Hello, gamers. It's time for more OSHA edition. Very exciting. You scared me, I was tapped out. You're lucky I didn't open by just screaming into the microphone. I should try that sometime. That would be funny. Everyone who's tabbed out, especially if you're not wearing... No, would it be more if you're wearing headphones? Or I think it'd be scary if you're not wearing headphones, because then some random screaming coming out of your device would get a lot of attention from the people around you, and that would be funny. Just popped in to say hi. I'm gone to work. Gonna watch it later. Well, we will have fun, song goes. Please don't, I'm wearing headphones. Yeah, I'm probably not going to open by yelling. That's not something I plan on doing. Or is it? See, I think it's funny to keep people on their toes. You totally should. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see, okay, so I do want derelict operations for these ships. I think that's what I decided on last time, although I'm not sure why. I was doing the main quest line, of course. Loud modern noises. Knock knock, health inspector here. Yeah, I see you. That's not actually OSHA approved. You should be standing with your whole foot supporting your weight rather than your toes. That's right, James. Being on your toes is not safe. You're doing Lud's work protecting the sanctity of your workers' lives. Well, last time I checked, Lud's warriors tend to override the safety settings on their ships, and that is not OSHA approved. In fact, they kind of do the opposite of what I'm doing. What does OSHA mean, though? Occupational Safety and Health Association, I think. I think it's Safety and Health. Why did you choose that name? Because I find it mildly amusing. Big brain energy. Didn't think about it much beyond that. Yeah, Tritachyon propaganda. Luddic ships are perfectly safe. If you would not... Oh, please, Inspector, we invite you aboard our ship. We promise. It is perfectly safe under operational conditions. Why don't you have a closer look? Yeah, Occupational Safety and Health, yeah. Administration. Yeah, now that we know who the matchups are for the first round, at least, of Brawl King, and then Koopa Kang made a video about the Anubis. Nothing's pretty scary. Las gun is perfectly safe, just don't pull the trigger. True. Guns are perfectly safe, as long as you don't pull the trigger. Can't believe I missed the live stream where you finally do the Vastarin strat. Yeah, you did miss that. Unfortunate. Let's see, do it. Yeah, I've still... Okay, yeah, I did do both of them, and then I abandoned both of them. That's right. Dig Site Beta and Dig Site Alpha. If I find another one, we can have Dig Site Gamma. But yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if in the future safety overrides becomes incompatible with design compromises on the Anubis. That would not surprise me if that happens in the next patch. Because the Anubis is already pretty strong. In fact, Anubis is good, but at 30% win rate, I feel that video is more wait until Omegas roll bad weapons. Well, maybe. There's also just the unpredictability of the AI. But the fact of the matter is, there's no ship, there's no other cruiser that you're going to get that can do that more than 0% of the time. Like, what are you going to do? Like, grab Auroras with safety overrides? It's just, that's not going to work. 4 Auroras would lose. And those things are 30 deployment points versus 18 for the Anubis. The fact that it can do it at 18 with just the 4 of them at all, even if it's only 30%, is kind of ridiculous. And believe me, I immediately took those builds and put them into a simulator to test them against other player builds rather than Tesseracts, and yeah, they're really good. Are you Grendel pilled? I think I'm becoming Anubis pilled. Because I think the Anubis is pretty good even without safety overrides, but then the safety override version is a little ridiculous. Not even because of the dissipation, but a lot of it just because of the speed, which then gets tripled by Temporal Shell, feels a little ridiculous. Alright, well, let's get on with the main quest line anyways. It's kind of a shame that that safety overrides are that good, because I mean, what's kind of cool about the Anubis is being able to mount paladins and then shoot over teammates to protect them from missiles. That's pretty cool. You know, that's a very niche gimmick. But if you give it safety overrides, then it doesn't have enough range to do that anymore. There's rumblings of changing SO anyways. I've been hearing that for a long time. Who knows when that's going to happen. Can you help me, like, what ships should I buy / take, and what weapon and mod to put on the ship? I mean, I think I've got a few videos that cover stuff like that. Like the weapon tier lists would probably help. Any way to find an arms dealer contract delivery when the 60 days are up and you forgot their planet was on? Yeah, I don't think I can help you with that. Yeah, we just click 1. And then, see, it's kind of weird because this is one of the few cases where you actually have to pay attention to the dialogue, because you receive comm IDs for this guy, but if you spam 1, there's no exclamation mark here, so you might miss the fact that this is a guy that you're supposed to talk to. And I say that because I did miss it, because I missed it one time. Hear me out, but for no reason, safety of our Grendels with hypervelocity drivers. Yes, of course. Well, it's because that 550 range, it doesn't get reduced to 0, right? It's still, you still get 25%, which means that instead of 450, you're actually at like, you wouldn't even hit 600, would you? No, it would still be like 550. Or like 570 or something. Which is, of course, much better than 450. Ha! What? Lower efficiency? Lower DPS? Nonsense. None of that matters. I've got 50 extra range. 5 Grundles and 1 Anubis backing them up. Yeah, that's a fleet. Do you know that you can skip speaking to Finlay if you choose correctly? I did not know that. Will you be commentating the Brawl King tournament again? Yes, that's the plan. Right now the plan, as I understand it, is he's basically going to do the entire tournament and record all of it in one go, and then give those files to me so that I can record them, and then he's going to release them once a week instead of once every 2 weeks. You can talk to Zal instead, depending on your dialogue options. Okay. I didn't know that. No, I don't have questions. I'm out of here. Okay. Let's go to the habitat. Over in Lakai. Yep. Is there actually a downside to this? So you can't... That's interesting. You can't bribe them, but you can tell them to leave and they go away. Sure. I'm not gonna... I'm sure there's no consequences. I'm just not gonna think about it. Consequences for my actions? Never heard of them. That sounds like a myth. Man, that's some money. I mean, this really is a good colony. Or a good planet for a colony, anyways. +2, +3, no atmosphere, extreme heat. Ooh. It's crazy that I got the catalytic core from the mothership. Or like the synchrotron core and the catalytic core from the mothership. And then I tech mine the vast ruins. And I get a mantle boar. That's so perfect. Burst PD scarabs are good? Yeah. Well, if you think about it, Triple Paladin Anubis is just a scaled up version of the PD scarab. Right? It's also a beam magazine weapon on a ship with temporal shell. It's kind of the same thing. Let's see. Yeah, that gives me that. That gives me that. Then I can go to Gloombridge. Then I can go to the pirates. Get a little intel. Man, it's annoying that I'm exited. So, like, this is the part that's the asteroid field. But technically, there's still asteroids out here that you could bump into. It's kind of annoying. I feel like I should stop bumping into them after I leave the thick part of the asteroid belt. Alright, that helps. And then we go over here. Temporal Shell Capital when. I mean, if we ever need a unique high-tech ship that's not a phase ship, that might be it. That tournament was what taught me how strong beams are versus armor. Yeah, they definitely can be. Especially, like, burst ones. And then they get even better once you add in Temporal Shell. Wish there was an option to threaten them with a sat bomb. I mean, the way that sat bombing... Yeah, I have some opinions about that. Like, the fact that you can sat bomb planets, it's like at that point you should be like a war criminal wanted by all the factions, or at least all the factions that care about sat bombing. But for some reason you can still continue the main quest line after trying to sat bomb a planet. It's like, I don't think the High Hegemon should want to talk to you if you... Like, you can sat bomb Chico Mostok until it's size 3, killing millions of people, and then afterwards still talk to the High Hegemon to finish the quest line. And in fact, you have to talk to the High Hegemon if you want to finish sat bombing the planet. It's a little bit odd. It's like, I feel like if you're going to let the player sat bomb things, then you should just let them break the quest line and just kill people. But on the other hand, if you want the player to always be able to finish the quest line, then they just shouldn't be able to sat bomb things. You know, it's not the shady character, of course. Yeah. Tell that to Bethesda. Open stream immediately met with saturation bombardment discussion. Well, Starsector doesn't really require much of an explanation beyond that. Yeah. We can prove it. 1, 2, 3. Great, let's go. I'm sure Baird had some very nice things to say that I am not going to be privy to and not interested in finding out. Isn't that right? Saturation bombard one planet, then donate ore to another planet to balance it out. Ah yes. I've killed millions of people. Here. Have some common ores. Yeah, I don't think you can take sat bombing out of the game, that's right. I don't know if that's like a big part of the game's I don't know if I'd go as far as say it's a big part of the game's popularity, but it's definitely a big part of the community around it. Money. So I think you have to wait like a couple days. Without drug trafficking, 90% of Starsector clickbait titles wouldn't exist either. Yeah, there's probably more of those than the sat bombing. And that one's definitely not going anywhere. I mean, they put a lot of time and effort to make the economy all about smuggling. 720p? Yes. Midnight Ramen. You just need to leave to come back. The wait time is irrelevant. It's kind of odd. Why is it designed that way? I think that's it. Yeah, we just talked to those two. Well, I would rather not fly through the sun. I'll just transverse jump. Will you fund the Galatia Scholarship? No, those kids can pay for their own schooling. Scholarship, my ass. You want an education? Go broke. Let's see if you really mean it. The blackmail scholarship. Okay. Yep. Rank, Senior Executive Entrepreneur. Sounds legit. I don't need your petty dollars. I wonder how much of I think... So my understanding is with the scholarship it lets you skip the early quests. Like the early busy work. Yeah, it just gets you up to enough reputation with Alvis to get to the main quest line. And we'll just do that. Okay. Wait, in Australia, is it OSAH? OSA? Is that how that works? Right. Probably want a little bit of fuel before we head out. Probably also want a bit more supplies. Man, the pirates sure are active this time of year. I wonder if there's a migration. Yes, I'm actually doing the quest line to find out the site. Wait. I mean, you do need to do the quest line up to this point, but I guess... Well, this does give me her as a contact. OSHA, I just fat-fingered, Oh. What do you want? Oh, you want to die? Alright. No, how about we just get you to do that? Returning the Hamatsu gives you the contact. Oh, okay. So you don't actually have to talk to her first. You can just show up with the Hamatsu. Here you go. Contact. Clean up the trash. Nope. drop that. Deploy the Falcon. Man, look at all of that. Beautiful. I mean, we're killing all their stuff long before the Invictus even shows up. It's like by the time it even arrives to the battlefield, it's already over. Oh wow, that canister flak actually did a pretty good job that second time. Even though some of them got through the first time. Well, can't stop plasma cannons. Too bad. 122% bonus XP. Yeah, church fleet's not that strong. Wait. Is that a bug? I'm pretty sure that's not... I'm pretty sure a disabled ship is not supposed to just look like the regular ship. I think it's supposed to have like a texture applied to it. I think that was a visual bug. The Mark 1 is feeding on the corpse of the Invictus. Here we can observe the Mark 1 onslaught in its natural habitat. It has recently caught and quartered a prey, the Invictus. The carcass of the Invictus can feed the Mark 1 for months, as it slowly digests its internal organs for sustenance. Or something like that. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, because I want to go get this first, and then we'll go down industry and get derelict operations. We'll go buy some additional supplies and whatnot. Gimme. I mean, you can scan me if you want. You're not going to find anything. What was that, like 2 kites? Yeah, okay, we'll talk to her. Yeah? Yeah, okay, we're not going to do that. We're just going to go straight to Alpha Site at this point. Yeah, 2 kites and a chip on their shoulder. Yeah, I love that. That's... yeah, seems normal. The hegemony. The, oh. Hello. I'll take that. The very much anti-automated ship faction. They inspected my automated ships, and they see nothing wrong. It should be somewhere around here. Maybe I'm too close to the core world still. Ah, here it is. Let's switch these. I prefer it like this. There we go. Well, we'll cover that in a second. First off, we've got a couple things to do. I don't think I did the weapons cache, did I? We'll go do that first. Yeah, that'd be funny if I recovered an Invictus just to use as a crew transport. No, 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 it's not for combat. That would get people killed. We can't have that. It's just here so that we can bring a lot of friends with us. I have to wonder why no one else has found Alpha Site. It's not very hidden. Yeah, because most people can't transverse jump. I'd have to guess. Also, I mean, in the universe, space is three-dimensional. It's not two-dimensional. The only reason we can find it so easily is because we're the main character. It's an important distinction. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hello, everyone. Hello, Stochastic Turtle. Hey. I don't know what ship I'm going to put that on. But it is a good find. I mean, you can't really put it on a Radiant. Because it's a hybrid weapon, so it doesn't fit in the synergy slots. It uses too much flux for this thing. Maybe the Onslaught 14. Maybe that's where I'll put it. It's got a little more flux to work with. Yeah, maybe when the inspectors come on board this thing to check for contraband, maybe we just hit it with the Forgetto beam from Men in Black. You just zap their memory away. But Inspector, you've already looked at that ship. You found nothing. Of course, you can't stop them from... That doesn't make sense, because you can't stop them from finding contraband if they find it. I mean, that'd be convenient. Oh, it's called a neuralizer. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen those movies. Yeah, we're gonna kill it. It's no big deal. Just gonna kill it. Oh, wait, hold on. Right. I gotta deploy this. Do the transfer. Yeah. Bro, what? Oh my, you are joking. Why? What is wrong with you? That is some straight nonsense. Yeah, that's not going to reach. Well, it did reach, it's not going to hit. Getting damn straight sabotaged over here. Also, the fact that this asshole is just sitting at max range. Doesn't this thing normally have plasma cannons? Am I wrong? Why does it have tachyon lances? Well, at least the Mark 1's got weapons that can reach it. The player no, I know it feels that way, Randaru, but the player's AI is the same as the enemy AI. It's the exact same. There we go. Yeah, the Mark 1's weapons are still good for killing the ziggurat. It's just that it doesn't have enough durability. So having at least a couple distractions makes it easier. I mean, this is going to be going straight into the hangar. I mean, we can't have people on board this. It's a safety violation. It's clearly not meant for humans. Let's go get the Hamatsu. The wiki has it listed as having tachyons. Oh, this screw. Alright. Let's get some... I guess we'll do heavy industry first. Or maybe just do fuel production, because... this will probably make me more money with the catalytic core, because I only have a corrupted nanoforge. At least, yeah, it would make me more money, but this is probably going to be more useful because of... I can actually build stuff. Can you get more than one Mark 1 in vanilla? No. You can only get the one. In vanilla. There was a bug that let you get more before, but that was a bug. It's been patched. Yeah. This baby can collect so much dust in my hangar. That's exactly right. This isn't a ship. This is a trophy. You have to go all the way out there. So I'll visit Galatia first. How do you plan to build your Radiants? Probably with expanded magazines and a bunch of autopulse lasers. Let's see. Develop. Yeah. There we go. Shrouded Thunderhead. What's actually the best way to build a Shrouded Thunderhead? Because it obviously works better with high rate of fire. Maybe the best way to build it would be like high scatter amplifier with continuous beams. Because it only triggers off of hard flux damage on shields. Rapid fire extended mags. Well, we'll see. I can always just take it off if I don't like it. Because it does cost you extra flux. How did you get a rating in your fleet? Well, I visited a Remnant Nexus and I asked nicely. Also, the automated ship skill might have played a role. Quad Storm Needler Invictus is goofy with Thunderhead. I don't think you need a Thunderhead for it to be goofy. I think that's pretty silly already. And yeah, we've got to do this part of the quest line. But I think first I'm going to go drop off my trophy because it uses up a lot of fuel. I guess there's more domain era probes out there. Okay, so they show up in fleet logs. Okay. I still can't believe that both cryosleepers and both motherships were, like, right in here. In that pocket. What are the odds of that? Yeah, Thunderhead Invictus. I'm sure, yeah. I'm sure Brother Cotton would be very happy to see it. What's the question marks? Oh, I made that one because there was a mission for some derelict ship. So I figured there's probably a decent amount of stuff I can find and salvage in here. Oh, pirate armadas, of course. I guess I'll go kill that in a second. Yeah, you can make notes now. It's pretty cool. It's pretty handy. Yeah, shipping disruptions. Shocker. Okay. It's a bit annoying that because all three of these buildings that provide stability, all of them use supplies. So it only takes one shipping disruption to your supplies, and it tanks the stability by like 4. It's a little ridiculous. Well, whatever. We're gonna go kill those pirates. I mean, it's just Academy shuttle service. That doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll let the investigators deal with that. If you're gonna harass me in my system, you might as well do a little work. Why is there a mercenary fleet just hanging out around the system? Oh, you know what? I might want to recover... Which one is it? I don't think it's the picket, it's the sentry. Yeah. I want to try recovering one of those. I am going to bring one of those in, throw on a gamma core, and do like the triple salamander. Well, if I want something for point capture, I would probably go with a lumen. I'm getting that one extra point, it can actually... gets phase skimmer, so it's even faster, and you get that extra missile slot. Well, that was easy. Let's see. Yeah, so not those. We want these. So there's the Warden, the Picket, the Defender. Okay, so there's 4 different ones. It's a little... feels a little excessive. Oh, look, and the gamma cores that I need. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't have anything on me, so we'll just mothball those for now. And to ignore the debris field, we just close our eyes and pretend we do not see it. Yeah, I think if you put triple shrouded hull mod on an Invictus, you have just created hell. Like, the insides of that ship have just become hell. What faction do you think has the correct ideology or the best chance of saving humanity in the sector? That's a tough question. Because, I mean, there are some things that sort of point at the Luddocks maybe having a point. Although probably not the Luddic Path, more like the Luddic Church. They're at least a bit more flexible. But I guess it just depends on the nature of the final threat to the sector. Because it might be that they're too conservative and that their anti-technology stances are actually hurting our ability to build up our defenses. So it's like, do you want... It's like, it could be the church, but that's also a big gamble to pick them. Yeah, make a crew farming colony to support 3 Helvictuses. A crew farming colony. Man, this is surprisingly reasonable prices on the fuel and supplies. Okay, maybe I should put a gun on this thing so that it automatically gets deployed, instead of having to manually deploy it every time. My pick is the Chaticus unit. They battled so many bugs in the past. Absolutely true. Chaticus unit is the best faction, even if it's only by name. Just sheerly through the power of their name, they're the best faction. It'd be really nice if this piece of debris would get out of the way. I want to use torpedoes. There we go. Man, you've got to be a brave Buffalo pilot to walk up behind a capital ship with no shields. He is that guy. Absolutely right. He looked at that. He looked at the big blue capital and said, "Brother, I am him." And then he died. I love how they still made contact with me and then immediately ran away. A brilliant strategy. Yeah, his DNA test came back 100% Himalayan. It's 10, alright. Take control. Because this, I think it's close enough that it adds to the slipstream detection range. Okay. Maybe I should get a military base going. Although this one is... I guess I could do fuel production out here. But then it's like, what else would this planet do? Fuel production, get a second heavy industry. Get a second refinery? I guess. And then I would put the military base here. Because it's got the higher heat level. Is there any other good... I'm pretty sure the answer was no, right? We had a little look around. Nothing else is really good. Maybe I should just do a little more exploring. See if I can find some more ruins. Take a little break from the main quest line. There's a gate right next to my system. Maybe I don't need to set up a gate. Maybe I don't need the gate hauler. Oh, decivilized and pollution. Very cool. Well, at least there's a beta core. That's something. Oh, I forgot to drop that off. Alright. The Lytic Church are the main antagonist, as they are infringing on my right to have a demonic capital ship that eats crew. True, I mean, I'm out here creating my own faction with my own land and my own laws, and they want to come in here and tell me, on my land, that I can't have a demonic ship that eats crew. Now, that's just unacceptable. How does a non-habitable world have pollution? I think the reasoning is it was probably habitable in the past. Once upon a time it was habitable. It's just not anymore. 15 ordnance points. Wow, that is not a lot to work with. We're gonna try. Okay, so it's gotta have these. That has to be the skill set. Because it needs target analysis to double the engine damage, and it needs system expertise to spam them. Why take sentries? Because it's fun. That's about it. Man, these things are fragile. I guess we'll do it like that. Do they actually need, I mean, they probably do. Yeah, we'll leave combat endurance. Let's try throwing these in the simulator and see if they do anything. Alright, hold on. I also want a gun. My little kite so that it deploys automatically. Okay. There we go. And now if I hit all, yes, now it includes the kite. Okay. Beautiful. Yo, what does the sentry do? Oh, you know what? It needs ECCM. Of course. They need ECCM. They probably also need, like, unstable injectors. Okay, let's try upgrading these a little bit. They're gonna need that. Let's link these so that it actually fires all of them. Probably gonna have to S-mod this and then get some unstable injectors as well. No. Don't send a radiant at them. My AI cores could beat up your AI cores. And them's fighting words. How do you not lose crew on your kite? Yeah, it just retreats immediately. It's just there for the Neuralink transfer. Yeah, harpoons might be an issue. When did this one die? Okay, obviously I'm sending too many ships at them. Yeah, let's try... Let's just send in everything. There we go. Yeah. Let's do that. No, don't send a radiant. Be reasonable about this. I mean, would the sentry be better if it was assigned as an escort? Like that? Oh, of course. My mistake. It just runs in front. Classic escort move. Why is it when I assign ships as an escort, they just go in front of them? Like, you have 0 defenses. Stay behind the ship you're escorting. Seems like common sense. Like, why is it moving forward? You're already in range. It's not like getting closer is going to make the salamanders hit harder. See, look at this. It moves forward and gets hit by an Atropos. I understand that you're fearless, but that's just nonsense. Do I have to use commands to make you, like, sit? No, you're still moving forward, even though I gave you an order to move backwards. Alright, well, we're going to do this the hard way. Civilian command. Now you're moving backwards. There you go. Yeah, these are going to be annoying. Maybe they're not going to be fun. Maybe they're actually going to be annoying. Because I think the only way to keep them from running into the enemy and dying for no reason is doing this. And it would be fine if running into the enemy and dying was at least an effective distraction. I mean, I don't mind losing a couple of these things. If they get demods, so what? The only problem is that if they do that, they don't actually accomplish anything, so it's pointless. It's a pointless sacrifice. Are they worth the micro? Probably not. But it is funny watching them spam salamanders. Like, if I take control of this thing... you can just do that. That's a lot of salamanders. They've got ECCM, so they can actually hit their target. And they've got target analysis, so they can actually wipe the engines. So, we'll see. Against a low-tech enemy, they're probably good. Like, an Onslaught's not going to be able to defend itself against all these salamanders. In fact, against a lot of hegemony ships, like even Eagles probably can't. It's just going to wipe their engines and then, yeah, kill them. And then, you wipe their engines and then you ram them with the Mark 1 and send them flying. I was hoping you'd figure something out. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I can figure something out. Yeah, the funny factor is pretty large. That's true. They're just silly little guys. OSHA Edition looks inside AI ships. Yes, Makito. I mean, think about it. Your crew can't get hurt if they're not in the battle in the first place. Yeah, they have no... Like, you could try slapping a makeshift shield generator on these things, but they're already kind of slow for a frigate. And they don't have enough ordnance points to make it even remotely acceptable. Like, it's not even close. So I could fully integrate these gamma cores to get helmsmanship, which I think I'm going to have to do. Oh, you know what? I didn't think about that, but missile spec is also... I mean, it doesn't matter that much. It's... Out of all of these bonuses, I think the only one that really matters is the 25% missile hit points. Even the rate of fire doesn't matter much because we're using missile racks. Fast missile racks. So with that in mind, it's got to be helmsmanship. These things are just too slow for a frigate. That's a lot better. Yeah, I'm going to sink a few story points into these bad boys. Is it worth it? I really doubt it. But I've got to try. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's deploy these. Control group 1. So now when we go into battle, I can just press 1 to get both of them. Beautiful. I was expecting something similar, but good old coming through with the Galaxy Spray Strat of not using crew at all in the first place. Exactly. It's like if you just use purely automated ships in combat, and you don't salvage debris fields out of combat, you're good. Your crew is never in harm's way. I might still need to put a makeshift shield on these things just to stop them from getting wiped by, like, random harpoons. Okay, now that they okay, look at that. They're keeping a reasonable distance now that they have helmsmanship and unstable injectors. I think the problem before is they were just too slow. Like, even all of those sparks couldn't stop the salamander barrage. Oh wait, no, never mind. This one is still driving forward. How about you don't do that? Yes, thank you. Yeah, the escort... See, this is the problem with escort frigates. Is that they drive in front of the ship they're escorting. Which... Like, if this ship, let's say, the ship that's being escorted was high on flux, then I could understand the frigate running forward to try and draw attention. The problem is that they just do it all the time. And some ships, like the Vigilance, just die. Which is a shame because the entire point of the Vigilance is that midline cruisers have only a couple of small missile mounts. And so the Vigilance, with its medium missile mount, is meant to be an escort that adds on, that sort of like supplements all of that missing missile firepower. But if you actually try to do that with an escort order, they just run forward and die, and there's no fixing that. You can get... I tried giving them beam weapons with advanced optics. It doesn't matter. It does not matter if they have 1,200 range. They still run straight into the enemy as close as possible. I don't know why. They just do. That's how escort orders work. So the only way to actually use the Vigilance that seems to work is to not use it as an escort and instead just give it a Gorgon pod so it can just kill frigates all by itself. Yeah. I'll catch you if I can later. Oh. Good to see you, Mr. G. Yeah, obligatory AI sucks comment. Yeah, that's the... Everyone type true in chat. If someone complains about AI, the only thing you're allowed to do is just be like, wow, true, so true, very real. More still go, nice guns, I'll body block you so you can't shoot them. Well, Mora's kind of makes sense. Because, you know, it's durable. Yeah, we should make him a bingo. AI sucks, use Omen, high tech is better. Giving them a timid personality would fix it. I'm not sure it does. I think sometimes the escort behavior seems to override personalities. Like if you give... I didn't try timid, but I did try cautious. You know, maybe that's the secret sauce. Maybe that's the only way to make the Vigilance escort work. Good luck on your playthrough. Thank you. Maybe timid is the secret sauce. Because cautious didn't work. It's like cautious is supposed to sit outside of enemy range, but it still drove forward into them. Another thing for bingo, aggressive officer. I think I found some situations where steady officers are counterintuitively better, even on some safety override ships. I was playing around with safety override Shrikes, and I found steady officers were better. Because aggressive officers would get themselves into too much trouble, where steady officers would be a lot more opportunistic. Like, aggressive officers take every opportunity to attack, whereas a steady officer waits until they have some kind of advantage. Either the enemy is facing the wrong way, so a positional advantage, or just a straightforward flux advantage. They're more it's like steady officers will get aggressive, but they do it when they have an actual advantage, instead of just doing it all the time. So normally people love to put aggressive and reckless officers on the safety override ships, but I found for the Shrike, steady actually did better. Steady officers stay in range with their longest range guns. I'm not really sure about that. I think cautious officers like to just sit at maximum possible range. Steady officers will... It depends on what the situation is. Because they do like to... Like, if you give them, like, 1,000 range weapons and then some burst lasers, they will like, if they're trying to kill the enemy, they will move in to point defense range to attack. I thought aggressive tried to close to use all guns. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is that you've got, like, cautious that sits at max range, and aggressive that tries to use all their guns. And then steady officers will switch between those two behaviors based off of the situation. So if, like, the enemy's really high on flux, then a steady officer will try to close into PD range to finish off the enemy. But if the enemy's not on high flux, it'll sit at a longer range. Never used an aggressive officer that didn't... Yeah, well, yeah. The only way to really make aggressive officers work is if you're going all in. If you've got, like, safety of ride, all your ships are safety of rides, all of them have reckless officers. Because then, it's like, yeah, they do get themselves into trouble, but then they've got a bunch of teammates that are also pressuring the same target. And so it's kind of... Is there ever valid use for reckless? Yeah, I would say that if you do all in on safety of rides, then putting reckless officers can work. Well, that, and there's some situations where making an escort ship reckless is better. Maybe I should do some bounties to try and get my hands on... Yeah, I'll go kill you, because I've got a bunch of bonus XP. I should be able to get systems expertise pretty quickly here. Bounty, bounty, bounty. Kali Sherbrooke. It's time to bring you to justice. Barren Desert, Dwarf Primary Star. So, one of these. Alright. I did remember to drop off the ziggurat this time. How are my supplies looking? We're looking good. We can drop these off. Get a little more fuel. League Enforcer. League Enforcer, please. Go back to League of Legends. Did you build the Automated Legion? No, I haven't. It has synergy large mounts? Really? That doesn't sound right. There's no way you could put... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's large missiles, right? Yeah, okay, I've already scanned that. Okay, so not this one. It's not this system. Just tuned in. Is the same player... Is this the same playthrough you were doing a year or so ago? No. This is not. Yeah, this is the one where I track all the crew deaths. There's 0. There's no crew deaths. This is the run where we treat our crew like they actually matter. Right, we're not just paying you good... I mean, 10 credits a month is not only a fantastic... Like, that is a fantastic wage. You're not going to get any better in this sector. In this economy, you're not going to get better than 10 credits. Like, that is a sweet deal for any spacer looking for employment options. But even better, I personally give you the John St. Sector guarantee that you will not die. Not one more. Yeah, 10 credits is probably good, because there are such things, like in universe there are millicredits. So it's not like a credit's $1. Right? People use millicredits for day-to-day exchanges, which means that if a millicredit's like $1, then one credit's like $1,000. So it'd be like, so based off of this very, very, very rough estimate, that'd be like $10,000 a month. Which, is that actually how much spaces would get paid? Maybe. It's a dangerous job. You can buy a meal with a millicredit. So a credit is probably what $1 used to be in the 18th century. Okay. Maybe. Or it's roughly what a person uses in a day to live. Yeah, that's probably a good benchmark. Something like, your daily expenses is 1 credit. Yeah, $25 million for a black market omen sounds about right. Set up the Patreon goal. Yeah, just put it right next to the crew deaths. It's like, I'm trying to get a donation goal so I can buy a real life omen. We're going to need 50 more billion memberships to afford this. Because not only do we have to build the omen, we have to invent the technology for space travel first. The crew is getting room on board on the ship. Oh, that's true, yeah. They're not just getting 10 credits a month. They're also getting room and board. So that's true. It's actually a pretty sweet deal the more you think about it. Maybe I should be putting them in harm's way. I mean, if you're getting all of these kinds of benefits, if you're getting this impressive benefits package, you should at least be earning it. Yeah, they get to see big explosions. It's free not only free room and board, but free entertainment as well. In the form of explosions outside the ship. Why are you ignoring my order? Man, it really drove right past that command. But now it's finally backing up. Okay. Good, good, good. Man, this thing is covered in heavy machine guns, and it still decimates these shieldless enemies. I think this is a good setup. I mean, look at that. I think the heavy machine gun build is a pretty good idea. I do advocate for that. Ah, survey ship. Excellent. Oh, it's in this very system. You don't say. Barren desert world. As someone who works on a ship, free room and board on the ship is not a benefit. Well, thank you, Bob Ross. What, are you telling me that the crew quarters on a ship are not a luxury stay? I don't know. Now, I don't know anything about ships, but I'm just going to assume that that it is a luxury because that makes it easier to justify paying my crew such a small salary. Yeah, there might even, to be fair, that's true, plot vital NPC. It might be the case that the planets themselves are worse, especially Chico Maztak. It's not even habitable, but there's massive hive cities. The crowding has got to be crazy. Where's the barren desert? Is it out here? Yeah, it's that one. Okay, so this is both gonna have the survey ship and the Chico's habitable, just polluted. Okay. Stand corrected. I mean, it's pretty close. It's pretty bad, either way. I mean, yeah, Syndria might be the... Syndra's definitely up there. Not as crowded as Chico Maztak, but instead of a polluted, habitable planet, you've got, like, what? No atmosphere, extreme heat? Yeah. Now that I think about it, Syndria is a lot like OSHA headquarters, but with less ore. Look at this. No bonuses and +1. It's got the same hazards. Syndria is just like OSHA headquarters, but worse. You heard it here first, folks. Bro, Lil Bro thinks he has a chance. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news guy, but you are very dead. Yeah. Syndria. No, that's the thing, Tuya. I think Service guarantees protection from skin cancer, because at least on board their ships, you have solar shielding. Right? Syndria's got that specialized solar shielding on their ships. So if you're on the ship, you're actually safe. It's on the planet that you're going to get skin cancer. So instead of Service guarantees citizenship, it's Service guarantees sunscreen. Really. Look at all of those salamanders. Is it effective? Is it flashy? Oh yeah. I really don't have the command points to be microing these things, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give up pretty quickly, but I'm gonna try for a little bit. Yeah, kill him with your triple phase blast. I mean, if it gets itself killed, it just racks up a few more D-mods, which is fine. We're going for derelict operations anyways. Breach Pod Phase Lance. What even are these builds? Oh yeah, Jangala is also pretty bad, isn't it? What is it, like, what do they have, like parasitic spores or something? Yucky. I mean, really, yes, I should be just using Glimmers. But you know what Glimmers don't have? Fast missile racks. Actually, you know what's really funny is if you go Lumens, because the Lumens have 4 synergy mounts. They're not energy mounts. All 4 of their slots are synergy mounts. So you can just go with 4 small missiles. Yeah, a lot of the best planets to live are kind of being hogged by the church. Class 5 Tundra, you say? Where? Alright, we're gonna... No, we're not. We're not gonna check. It's not worth it. Over here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hazard rating is only 100. Organics. Some ores, some farming. I don't know if I'd call it class 5, but it's not bad. Oh, hello, what's this? Unexplored planet-side ruins. What? Does this have ruins? Or is it there that has ruins? Oh, okay. Hold on. No exploration. Yeah, okay, so I'll head over there afterwards to check out those ruins. The game massively overvalues ruins, so that might be what it's pushing it to a class 5. Okay. I could believe that. Just delete that and head over. Is there anything I'm missing here? One unsurveyed, which is that one. Alright. Probably not worth it, but I'll check it out. Wouldn't someone in a blue giant system need more sunscreen than Syndria? Depends on how close you are. I mean, like, there's like a lot of problems living on an alien planet that just don't generally get addressed. Like, something as simple as the day-night cycle being too long or too short could be absolutely devastating for your biology. But we just don't talk about that. We're just like, you know what? All planets actually have day-night cycles that are 24 hours because it's easier that way. Show Radiant build. I'll do that in a second. And it's not finished. This is just temporary. Right now, I've just loaded it up with Reapers. No, I don't need everything. We'll just do the old 1-2. Well, humans adapt. I mean, yeah, there is some degree of adaptability. That's true. For the human sleeping cycle. But there's a limits to that. Like, sure, maybe a human being could adapt to a 30-hour sleep cycle, but what about a 72-hour? What if the planet's spinning really fast? What if it's only 6 hours? What about a... Like, there's lots of planets that could easily have, like, 180-hour cycles. What are you going to do then? You just got to sleep during the day, I guess. And then, like, blinders. Yeah. It's not comfortable. Yeah, maybe... Okay, so I think the word I used was devastating. It's probably not devastating to your biology. That's a bit of an exaggeration. But it would certainly be uncomfortable. Which, I mean, that's about on the same tier as getting skin cancer from a giant sun. Giant, like a blue giant, right? That's about on the same tier. Being mildly inconvenienced. Although, I guess it would be nice to just see, like, a character complain about it. And, like, that's it. That would be kind of funny, is just during like, some random quest line, you're talking to a character on, I don't know. Just pick out a planet. No, not Epiphany. Something else. Like, I don't know. You're talking to somebody on, like, Ancria. Or Ansira. And they just start complaining about the day-night cycle being too long. Yeah, the skin cancer is a real mild... Dang. It's so annoying. What a mild inconvenience. Eventide has no day-night cycle. Oh, really? Well, that's useless, but I'm going to learn it anyways. Yeah, Peregrine has become a certified gamer. Excellent. My army of talent pilots grows by the second. If you live there your whole life, it would probably just be normal. That's true. So I guess in order to make that make sense, you would have to have someone live on one planet and then move to another planet. And then that's why they're complaining about the day-night cycle, is because they're adjusted to one planet's normal. And then they move, and then like a year, maybe like a month ago, they moved to a new planet, and now they're just sitting there complaining about it. It's like a really bad case of jet lag. Can you sleep while in the abyss? I think I try to minimize my sleep there. Well, the problem with that is if you're not sleeping enough, you get hallucinations, which is not what you want to be having when you're in the abyss. Some Persian League aristocrat going on a diplomatic trick could be complaining about that. Yeah, that could work. Especially since it's relatively minor compared to a lot of the other logistics of space colonization. Get up characterize them as being very sensitive and accustomed to luxury. Yeah. Yeah, luxury's like working AC. Yeah, so I think there's a fair enough case to be made that maybe the day-night cycles wouldn't be too bad for people at this far in the future. But it probably like a person who's been transplanted from one planet to another. It's probably going to feel like a bad case of jet lag as you're in the process of getting adjusted to this new cycle. Oh boy, shipping disruptions. I'm going to have a little chat. We're down to 3 stability. This is ridiculous. Now this is just nonsense. I have to turn that off. I don't have any lamps, unfortunately. Don't think she takes corrupted nanoforges. I want to sell these, don't I? Yep. I guess I don't have enough money either. How many lobsters does it take to keep Kant off your back? That's a good question that any game should make you ask. How many lobsters does it take to keep a cyborg warlord from harassing you? It's 1,000? Well, I don't want to give her radiant. I've only got the one. And I need it. I only have one autopulse laser. Alright, maybe I should buy some from Tritachyon if I get the opportunity. Also, apparently don't have any auto lances. I'm gonna want those. Do you ever bother designing your faction patrols? Sometimes, but it's not really important, so I usually just kind of ignore it. Give Kant an orbital lamp? I would if I had one. Lads, get the lobster. I think that's another 50 people being sent to Talon's. Or is it OSHA inspectors now? It's another 50 people being granted lobsters. I guess we're doing the lobster route. I mean, it's kind of appropriate. Or rolling the dice. Do the people get what they do? Do the people get what they deserve? Yeah, the hyperdrive research fund grows. That's true. More recruits for the Talons. More money for the hyperdrive research. What just happened? Someone gifted 50 memberships, Cyrodial. And by someone, I mean one cooler guy. It's just it's a pretty mundane occurrence, really. Nothing to see here. There's nothing unusual about this. I wasn't even in the stream and I got one. Okay. Well, thank you, Jank Frimson, because that answers a question that I've been thinking about, which is, does it give it to people who aren't even in the stream? And I guess the answer is yes. If you're not watching, you can still get it. So many green names, yeah. Wait, hold on. The last person to receive, the person who received the last random membership is named Random Guy. That's so perfect. The last guy to receive one is named Random Guy. That's brilliant. I don't think I could have planned that better myself. Truly, the algorithm knows what it's doing. Did you get 5 glares onto a Radiant? I have not done that. We'll see. I mean, I'm probably going to settle on 5 auto pulses because I think it's kind of hard to beat 5 auto pulses. Like, the only thing that the auto pulses aren't great at is anti-armor, but their anti-shield and their shield damage and their hull damage are both fantastic. And they have great efficiency for a large weapon. It's kind of hard to beat that. Do you think Voltaic Discharge is OP? Probably not. I think it's okay. Like, it's very good at disabling a ship. It's just that it, you know, you also don't get to use it for a long period of time. Well, the thing is, I'm probably not going to use 4 Typhoon Reapers for anti-armor. I think I'm going to use, like, I'm going to go with auto pulses, and then I'm going to get magazines. And then now that I've got magazines, you know what's going to be really good in these synergy slots? Void Blasters. We're going to do Void Blasters. How do you feel about Phase Begone? I find I haven't really used it because it's so damn expensive. Like, yeah, the ability to hit phase ships is pretty nice. It's a new unique ability. But you don't even fight phase ships that often. So for it to be worth it, it really has to be good as a point defense weapon. But for 10 ordnance points, is it, like, worth 10 ordnance points as a point defense weapon? Probably not. Maybe it's just really good and I've been missing out, but I doubt it. I really like how the engines in the Radiant are placed. Yeah, it is kind of aesthetically pleasing. You've got like these triple engine clusters on each side. Not really worth it. I tried really hard to make it work, but it just doesn't. Yeah, that's kind of what the impression that I get. Like, it's 10 ordnance points. Unless it's the most, like, ridiculous point defense weapon. Like, that's more expensive than a heavy burst laser in a small slot. Like, it's got to be really good for it to be worth it. Like, I think the main purpose of that weapon is just to mess with the player when you try to use phase ships. If you could add something to the base game, what would it be? I think the easiest one there is ship direction marker. But that's not the most exciting answer, is it? Because I don't know. I don't think... I don't even use a lot of utility mods anyways. Yeah, Phil Andrada, gas station manager, of course. Right, okay. There's one other thing, right? Okay, yeah. It's not the... What's it called? What is it called? The 10... The 10 ordnance points weapon. I can't remember the name, but it does have an additional effect, which is it debuffs the enemy ship, doubling the repair time. Not mentioning ship direction marker challenge, impossible. Oh, come on. It's so simple. It's so elegant. Inimical emanation. Yeah, that's it. So it also debuffs the enemy ship, which means that inimical emanation might, if it has a niche, it's probably not as a point defense weapon, although the fact that it's a point defense weapon does mean it benefits from the range bonus on the point defense skill. But if it has a niche, it's probably the debuffing effect, because that applies to all ships, not just phase ships. And as we all remember, Reality Disruptor is kind of insane. Part of the reason it's so insane is not just because it does a ton of EMP damage, but because of the debuff. So if you have an inimical emanation, maybe you only need one on your ship, and then the rest of it, like, you could put one here and then make these other slots ion cannons. So then what would happen is, most of the EMP damage is coming from the ion cannons, but that single inimical emanation is hitting the enemy with a debuff, which then makes your ion cannons more effective. And the debuff lasts 5 seconds, but is reapplied every 1 second. Exactly. So I could see that. Is if you've got a bunch of EMP weapons, if you're already trying to do an EMP heavy build, then sneaking in one inimical emanation to debuff the enemy ship could be worth it. Especially, you know what? That might actually be really good in, like, PvP tournaments as well. Because one thing that you could do as a player, like, if you've got a battleship, you just slap on an automated repair unit, S-mod, and then EMP is suddenly kind of bad, because it just repairs so fast that it doesn't matter. Countering that with inimical emanation could be part of the meta. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, these... Okay. Yeah. Not gonna do those yet. What is this? Ah, I see. And that bounty did not get me up high enough. But I'm close. 1500? Sure. Dwarf primary star. So one of these. Off we go. Let's get that level. But I'll buy some more fuel. Let's get another 1,000. What if they make the 14 Legion have 2 large composite mounts instead? I mean, that kind of makes sense as a mirror to the baseline Legion, where the large mounts are ballistic, and then the medium mounts are composites. I could see that. I don't know if that's a hot take. I think overall, that would almost strictly be better, but I guess you would... The downside to that would be you can't mount, like, Rift torpedoes or a Reality Disruptor on your Legion anymore. But would you be doing that in the first place? Questionable. And speaking of Omega weapons, I've not really tested Rift Torpedo Anubis, even though I wanted to in the last run. I guess I'll just do that sometime. It's just open up a file with console commands and just do that. Never got around to it though. Any plans to do a run with a vanilla-ish list of mods? Yeah. I think the random assortment of things is something I want to try. We'll pull up the randomness scale and rate how random it truly is. I mean, surely, I don't doubt that it's an assortment of things, but how random is it truly? Wait, wrong tab. Let's see. Oh, wow, we found it first try. Excellent. I feel like new Radibus is harder. Though the threat ship... Okay, so they did add threat ships to the Radibus. That's cool. So, I mean, the Falcon does stay at a safe-ish distance. So we'll just hope that the sentries are reasonable about this. Yeah, Jacob Andrew finally got a lucky roll. Right, these ships get fragments from doing / taking hull and armor damage and eating wrecks. Okay, that's kind of interesting. That could be an interesting way of doing them instead of just... Because, like, right now, fragments just regenerate passively. But I could imagine a version of them where like, the weapons are kind of overpowered, but the only way to regenerate fragments is by taking hull damage. Like, that could be interesting. Okay, and... Hold on, 4. Oh, it doesn't quite reach, okay. Look at all those salamanders. Clearly the most powerful ship in the game. Yes, I love using Phase Skimmer and moving slightly sideways instead of moving forwards. Maybe the missiles blocked me from moving forward. Let's just back up a little bit. Okay, do you guys all need to chase that one vigilance? Alright. Try and manage the shields and the weapons. Okay, yeah, we got him. Oh, it's a mistake to get that close, my friend. Hopefully this will be enough for systems expertise. If not, I'll have to do another bounty. Let's see, where is my... Oh, there you are. So one of them did die. I don't even know... Like, how? What killed it, exactly? What killed this sentry? I don't get it. Like, they were chasing a vigilance up here. There's been no threats. I guess something must have fired a missile at it from long range. I might need to give them the makeshift shield generator. Just so that they stop getting missiled. It caught anxiety and died. You know, these AI cores are getting so realistic that they even mimic human anxiety. Crazy. Perfect shot. Beautiful. I think the salamanders are useful. It's just a matter of figuring out how to keep the sentries alive. Okay, yeah, I did level up. There we go. Now we get systems expertise. And now we just win. Yeah, beta cores are stated in lore to mimic humans near perfectly. I think it even says that... Is it alpha cores or beta cores that are stated to have, like, multiple... create new personalities when they're interacting with new humans? Can easily pass for human, giving a nice communication protocols, and will readily and ably lie if deception is required. A popular theory is that a beta core will model a new personality for each human it comes into contact with. Yeah, that's it. So it's not just that a beta core mimics human beings perfectly, but it creates new personalities on the fly as necessary. All right, let's take this for a test run. Oh wait, hold on. If I want it to actually have stats, I think I need to do this. I think this is the only way. All right. Oh yeah, come on. Use it again. I dare you. Do it. Do it. Oh yeah, we're gonna use the paladin to shoot down all of those. We're gonna do that. Fire a bunch of... Oh wow, those all got shot down. Unfortunate. Woo! I did not know you could teleport straight through a Nova. But that is really cool. Come on, get over here. I think I need some turret slot weapons. The plasmas in those front slots are not able to keep up with a simple glimmer. In fact, the glimmer is probably going to be the hardest to kill compared to these chuckle nuts over here. Yeah. Well, luckily I don't have to worry about that in real combat, right? I don't think auxiliary thrusters would make too much of a difference here, because I've already got maneuverability here and here. Yeah, the Glimmer solos a radiant, no diff. What is the final goal of this run? The Omega Bounty with 0 casualties? Yeah, pretty much. What's the best missile mount per DP ratio? Depends on what kind of missile mounts we're talking about. So if we're talking large mounts, then it's got to be like the Atlas Mark II. Heavy industry finished? Hold on. Let's upgrade that to orbital. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that cash flow. Okay. So I do want to go have a little chat with Kanta. That's right. Do I have enough cargo space for that? Oh yeah, I've got enough cargo space. Okay. Bring on the lobster. How many crew have we sacrificed? 0. You gotta follow standard safety protocols. No running through storms. You know, not until I feel like it. Because if I feel like it, then we'll run through the storms. But right now, we're gonna go slowly. Mining station. I don't care if that's withdrawn. Those are good. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Should be missions. Yeah. Irradiated world. Oh, gate. I'll just take the mission itself. This one, okay, I'll say irradiated world. Beautiful. Yeah, just not me not running through every single storm? Impossible. I mean, the one downside to having art here is that you can't spin the planet. It's the price we pay. Wait, is there only... There is not enough lobsters here. There just isn't. Do I have to make multiple trips? Certainly cheaper than getting 1,000,000 credits. So there is that. But I'm going to have to make multiple trips here. Clean them out twice. It looks like I'm going to have to do it 3 times because I only got 485. Ugh. Well. Alright, gate scanning time, that's right. I guess I can do that if there's any gates nearby, which there is a gate in this system, so... In fact, there's also an equipment cache by the looks of it. Gas giant, yeah. Let's go to Solus. Were they waiting in ambush for someone? Kind of looked like it. Very interesting. Yes, unfortunately, we're having a lobster shortage. AI inspection, how long is that going to take? Oh, right, it's not finished yet, okay. So don't have to worry about that for now. Now we're just going to run through the storms. Just the way Lud intended. I guess I could hunt Syndrian convoys, but there's not even a guarantee that they'll have lobsters. And there she is. Just the equipment cache I was looking for. There's also a mining station here. I didn't even know about that one. Nice. Okay, there's something out there. Tiny volcanic worlds. What we got? Not much. And... okay, a little bit more. Wow, that's a little disappointing. Tempest. That's going into scrap. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go investigate the gate. Yeah, it's not even that much ore. Kind of crazy. No wonder they abandoned this mining station. It was useless. When the good guys win, we should replace all money with lobster. Well, I don't know if that's practical, but we could replace credits with, like, lobster coin. I think that would be a smart idea. It's like, you've heard of credits and Bitcoin, but have you tried lobster coin? Yes, lobster coin, of course, is backed by real lobsters. That's what makes it extra valuable. Yeah, finally. The lobster standard. Finally, my economic growth is tied to something real world and tangible. Oh, it's these guys. So, I don't know if I've talked about this before, but these sort of fleets that interfere with your scans, I initially thought these only existed in the core worlds as a way to force you to go, well, not to force you, but as like a way to encourage you to go explore outside the core worlds to find your gates. That's what I thought, and I thought that made sense as a gameplay design. But no, they just show up everywhere. They just show up wherever they feel like it. They're not limited to the core worlds, they can just be anywhere. It's kind of impressive that I still haven't found any level 7 officers. I mean, I can't use them. So, the fact that I'm not finding them doesn't hurt. But still, it's kind of impressive. Just for the wrong reasons. Hey, maybe we'll find a humper shunt out here. Okay. Yeah, how long into this crisis? Yeah, still just 34 months. We're good. Oh, hello. What have we here? Oh, it's just a ship. Just hoping for like a mining station. Yeah, you should be running for my fleet. Look at you. Oh, is that oh, isn't that the hyper shunt? Wait a minute. Yes, it is. We found it. I wonder if there's anything actually good nearby. Seriously, okay, I've had a hyper shunt tap before, but it's not showing up here. Am I crazy? I'm pretty sure the hyper shunt tap is supposed to show up in the other requirements. And I definitely had one before, but it's not showing up here. Didn't I clear it before? In the other save file? Am I actually going to win this? Well, we'll see. Do I really only get 160? Damn. It's rough. Let's see, a rift torpedo. Not quite able to do it. Come on. Gotcha. Yeah, they can't activate Temporal Shell if you keep their flux maxed out. Oh, the Sentry class died? What a surprise. Why are you in front of me? Get out of the way! Get out of the way! What are you doing? Damn, those sentries are really trying to die. Aren't they? Yeah, we'll just let them continue doing their thing. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh wait, this is the glimmer problem all over again, isn't it? The paladin can at least kill the fighters eventually. The fool decided to flame out. And I still can't kill it. I think I'm just gonna die to all of these fighters and stuff. Damn. I really need those auto pulses. The eagle's even taking forever to do anything, which is not great. Well, I did hit a couple of them. That's why you need turreted weapons. Oh, the engine's recovered and I can't hit it. Yep, I think I'm just gonna die. Well, sucks to suck, I guess. We're gonna have to go get some auto pulses before we can do that, because otherwise I just literally cannot touch these things. Imagine using plasma cannons. Cringe. Shouldn't have split your fleet. I don't know how else you want me to do it. Plasma cannons are good against capital ships, sure. But if you put them in hard points on a capital ship, you're never going to hit frigates. At least not do enough. You're not going to do enough damage to them to actually kill them. We're going to have to pay Tritachyon just a little visit. And then I'm going to come back here and get my revenge. So, this is where the mining station is. Okay. Just get harpoons instead of reapers. I mean, maybe with ECCM they could hit. Still not great. Especially since there's no large... plus 0%, of course. Excellent, my good sir. But there's still no, large amount version. Yeah, we're gonna have to have an actual real build instead of the meme build. Onslaught with the cryo cannon you got would help. Well, yeah. But I think pretty clearly we could take that on. Like, the Radiant could take on one of them, and the Onslaught was doing fine against the other. Beautiful. Yeah, systems expertise is perfectly fair on a Radiant. Why do you ask? Alright, well, the only way to do this, to manually control the damn Paladin. Okay, can you face towards the target when you jump, please? I really should just be killing something else, yeah. I shouldn't be fighting this thing, but I am, because I'm very petty. Alright, now let's get out of here. I mean, that was about the worst way to spend your time in a Radiant. But I did kill him, so I'm satisfied. Well, I didn't fail to kill a hound. That's not fair. I just took a really long time. Oh. Missed that. Now, I don't know if I'd say capitals are good at everything. At least in campaign, they're pretty good, but I've been doing more testing with the, AI mini battles mod. Player fleet versus player fleet. And I'm starting to think that capitals are actually bad. Like, aside from the Radiant, all the other capitals feel kinda bad, actually. Like, I'm not so sure they're actually worth the points that you spend on them. Well, look at that. I could give that to Kanta, or I could keep it for myself. I mean, I am getting lobsters anyways, so I'm already committed to the lobster route. Let's go get some autopulses so we have an actual real build. That'd be nice. Yeah, I do think the risk-reward system for Starsector would be a bit more tolerable if you could, like, spend story points to recover ships after retreating from a battle. Like, if you do enough damage to get a clean disengage from the enemy, then you should be able to spend a story point to recover your lost ships. Because as it stands, the best thing to do is to just suicide charge into the enemy and hope that you can kill them, because if you don't, then any ships you lose are permanently lost. You only get them back if you win. What else can you get as small automated ships? Lumen. You could get Lumen. No. Black market. There we go. Keep a little bit of this. Keep a little bit of that. Okay, now do you guys have autopulse lasers? No, you have tachyon lances. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. Well, there's 2. That gets me up to 3, but I want 4. I need 1 more. Yeah, in Lobster we trust. I will be visiting Volturn for that. Because I'm going to keep the combat drone replicator. We're doing lobsters today. Three autopulse, 2 plasma. It's probably doable. I'd rather run 4 autopulse and a paladin, and then use the leftover flux to get like the medium synergy slots, so that there's no missiles. Ah, of course the black market has all of the other weapons, but not the one I want. Classy. Very nice Tritachyon. Who needs PD anyways? Now, come on. Don't be like that. The Paladin is good. I mean, it shoots down sabos and stuff. Alright, well, let's grab some lobster. Yeah, look at that. $9.95. Beautiful. Let's visit Scathy. See if we can get an Autopulse here. Just sitting for orbit for a week. Does it take a week for them to refill? If I only need 5, yeah. Then that'll do. You don't think I'm taking any of those. Engaged in battle. Oh, of course. There we go. Thank you, pirates. I'm not sure how these pirates beat the Invictus fleet, but they did. And it makes my life easier. Thank you, pirates. Very cool. Where is Kanta's down here, yeah? Yeah. Okay, never mind. That was lame, pirates. I take it back. You're not cool. Well, Mr. Streamer, I hope you're having a great day. I am, Lee. Thank you. Hope you're having a great time. I don't know, Rasmus. I'm kind of fine with the Giga Cannons being rare. Like, if you need them, you can... You gotta go out of your way to get them. So they feel a little special that way. But they're also not, like, mandatory. They're pretty niche. I think that's fine. This is piracy. Making the transfer now. What do they do with it? Delightful. It will bring pride. Rex Andrada's customs ministry with the mystery of how so many of his cold blood. Mystery? Are you sure that's a mystery? I mean, I just kind of showed up to the markets twice. It can't be that hard. Gain a little piracy respite. Does set back that. Very nice. Can you kill Lion's Guard without starting war with the Dictat, though? Pretty sure I did in the last run, didn't I? I wanted some Giga Cannons, and then I just did it. You just, you know, you go in there with transponder off. Actually, I think the game needs to give you more reasons to actually go to war. Because it would be nice to fight some of their high-level, like... It would be nice to fight some of their, like, big-end, like, top-end fleets of, like, the factions. The problem is there's just not really any reason to or reward for it. No, it's not this one. Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'll come back and kill that thing. So behave yourselves. Oh, very cool. I see that you guys have donated a lot of lobsters to replace the ones I just lost. Very nice. Okay. So I've locked in the location. Now we just need to go find ourselves a couple more autopulse lasers. Alright, fine. I guess I have to go back to my planet to get the last one. We'll do that. Might as well install this combat drone replicator while we're at it. That'll be fun. Do you enjoy vanilla more than modded? If so, why? I mean, I do like the predictability of vanilla. Like, if I see an enemy ship, I know what it does, and I know what its weapons do. Whereas if I see like a modded ship, a lot of the time I don't know what its stuff does, and I find out when it kills me. There's also another advantage to vanilla is that like, if you talk about, like... If you try to talk about, like, loadouts or builds or things, then you know everybody's on the same page because, well, everyone has access to the vanilla content. Whereas if I try to talk about, like, a modded ship, not everyone's used it before. Yeah. Legio bounty fleets. They have bounty fleets? I thought Legio was like Legio Infernalis was just like an endgame faction. I didn't know that you could get bounties for them. I know they are supposed to be difficult, though. The Reaper icon like a giant red space fruit on a stick. Kinda does. I have to agree. After a careful scientific analysis, I have to agree. Wow, look at that. My incredible ground defense rating. Surely nothing bad can happen now that I have a high ground defense rating. Hello, gamers. Hello, Raul. Alright, let's get a few more supplies. Let's build this Radiant, because this is a bit ridiculous. I have one auto lance. Okay. I guess for now I'll stick with Typhoons. Do I have enough mining lasers? Yes. Okay, there we go. Move that over like this. Set that to alternating. Then we get expanded magazines. And do that. Might be a bit overkill on the flux dissipation. For now, anyways. Yeah, that's it. That's all it changes. Okay. These ones I want on auto-fire as well. Those can be on auto-fire. Those can't. Okay, that looks good. Why is it 83%? Oh, right. Automated ships, that's why. Of course. Yeah, link the Reapers. No, I'm just going to click fast. Hold on, I got to start over here. Thunderhead Radiant with Locust and Autopulse. Interesting. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright, I like it. I mean, it's a bit annoying that I have to switch, to do this just to simulate it. T, there we go. Can't find it on my keyboard. The fact that domain figured out how to slow and decelerate time. Or accelerate time at the very least. Well, they can accelerate it and then it turns off, so I guess it's kind of decelerating. It's a lot of soft flux. Maybe I do just need to max out vents on this thing. Gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, we'll stick to maxed out vents for that one. Beautiful. The orange glow. Not this one, is this one. Okay, now we go kill that. Knock, knock, Omega. Here we come. Yeah, we've got time. Yeah, it's important to remember with magazine weapons that the flux generated is going to be a lot more than it says on the tin. Especially when you've got magazines involved. Expanded magazines. Let's see. Guess I'll use this slipstream a little bit. I guess they're too busy chasing that little fleet. Yeah. 5 auto pulses and 4 ion pulses would be kind of funny on this thing. Just, I mean, it's not a problem if you just shield shunt your high-tech ships. It's as simple as that. You plan to use abyssal or threat weapons. I think threat weapons are pretty good. Like, I'm already using some of them with the voltaic cannons. Void Blaster could be good. Swap out the Typhoons for Void Blasters. People shield shun high-tech ships? No. Generally speaking, no. Someone did it once as a challenge run. Apparently, it's viable. Although, obviously, it has some problems. So I think I'm going to hold all of these other ships back and deploy them after the Tesseracts are killed. I'm going to wait until the Tesseracts are gone, and then we'll deploy them to deal with the smaller ships. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that feels good. You see that? Even better than the even better than the Typhoon Plasma. Okay. I mean, these things are just gonna die, but it's fine. It's a non-issue, really. Come on. Do you mind dying already? Eagle's still taking its time showing up. This thing had its face ripped off. Apparently you're not really succeeding at... I mean, you did damage these things, but could you get a little closer? You're kind of falling behind there, pal. Alright, we'll let the Eagle deal with this. Or I guess it's going to follow me. Oh, come on. Did they hit the engines? Yes. It's still flying, though. It just doesn't care. So at least we're doing... Look, we're doing damage to it this time. The upgrade was worth it. It's still really agile and annoying, but we are actually hitting it. Okay, so it looks like it did kill... Yeah, I think the old slot's gonna die. Rest in peace. Never to be seen again. Unfortunate. Rip Bozo. Yes, please. Thank you. Damn, those things are annoying. Okay, you're not even trying to catch up. Yeah, it died. That's fine, though. We've already proven we can 1v1 a Tesseract. I don't know if the Falcon's going to do anything at all. It might not. Yeah, disable the engines, then we can hit him with the Typhoons. Easy. Look at that, Voltaic cannons are doing a pretty good job here. Even with their built-in resistant flux conduits. They can't handle that much EMP damage. Nothing can. There we go. That's what I meant to do to the other one, but I just didn't do it right. Yeah, so Voltaken is pretty good for setting up Reapers. Mostly against slower ships, but if you do like a shotgun spread of them, you can even hit smaller ships. Come on. Gotcha. If you can just take care of that, then it's just the fighters. And I've got a paladin, so I think I'll be good. Oh my god, it's gonna get away. Kill. There we go. Alright, and I'm just gonna set this to autopilot. We just got a bunch of fighters to deal with. It feels like you really need a maneuverability boost. But the thing is, I've already got most of them. It's like the only maneuverability boost left would be auxiliary thrusters. And that'd only be a 25% boost. You know, in terms of practicals. Like, you know, it's 50% of your... Because it's 50% of your base maneuverability. And I've already got a 100% boost. So compared to what I currently have, it'd be 25%. The old base kinship mod should be added to vanilla. Yes, of course. The base cannon. It might not be lore friendly, but it is cool. 25% is a lot of a percent. Maybe. I don't know if it'd make... I'm just not convinced it'd make that much of a difference. Like, yeah, against these things, 25% would be nice, but they would still be able to outmaneuver me. Like, the issue there wasn't really the ships facing. The issue there was the projectiles are not fast enough to hit the target before they move. Like, really, if you want to kill those things, you gotta go all in on Tachyon Lances. Well, that's nice. Oh, yeah, okay, now it's showing up. So I guess I did need to clear the hyper shunt for some reason. Really, it's right there. Come on, let me grab it. Cool. Well, that takes care of that. I guess I'll go check out this system and remove this marker finally. Might as well. And then we can go... I think after that we'll go home. Deal with that crisis. Although... it does take a while, so we might be able to hit... might be able to go visit the High Hegemon before dealing with his AI inspection. Why is it always coming from a system that I'm not going to? You'd think that at some point it'd come from, like, here instead, but no. What's that in the middle? What? Huh? How? Why? So you're telling me... You've got to be joking. So, okay. Both of the cryosleepers are down here. in this constellation. And both of the motherships. They're all clustered together in this constellation here. But now you're telling me both of the hypershunts are right next to each other over here. Sure, game. I believe you. This is normal. Well, we did just kill one. I guess we'll just wait it out. Yeah, the domain were having a little fun with this one, weren't they? Yeah, you should be able to get... That would be kind of funny, is if you put it like in between two hypershunts, you actually get +2 industry slots from both, because of both of them. Compromised hull. That's not good. I think it's always had that, though. Just gonna wait till we can get that repaired. I mean, how far apart are they? Strictly speaking. 8.4 light years. So yeah, they're really not far apart. The space between them, you would be in range of both. Okay. Well, we'll just do this again, I guess. Hello? Oh, my mistake. Well, okay. Well, we gotta restart the game. My bad. See, what happened there was I told it to retreat, and then I tried to transfer, but it retreated before I could transfer, and you're not allowed to deploy it again. Does that make sense? No? It's just the way the game works. Yeah, I don't think double hypershunt does anything. It just is. Watching Dorito fight while eating Doritos. The best way to experience it. So this time, I'll do it here. See, now I have time to transfer. Very cool. What have we got? Oh, volatile particle drivers on both. So, I guess we're not fighting any with reality disruptors then. Oh, I overloaded. Whoops. And, okay, now it's over. Ow. It blew up my nose. I didn't want to overload, so I ended up losing all my armor, my nose armor. Man, these things are just making a beeline upwards. Why? Why are they doing that? They're not even... Like, I'm right here, and they're just completely ignoring me so they can go after this thing instead. Why? I can't say that I understand what the AI is thinking there. That's a lot of salamanders. Yeah, of course it's gonna blow up. I swear, these salamanders just don't... They're hitting the engines. There we go. Now you got the engines. Finally. Thank you. It just doesn't seem to matter. Look at this. Driving straight into him. Very silly. Yeah, are we just gonna lose this time because the, we might. I think, yeah. We beat the other one, but this one, I think now that the Onslaught has an extra D-mod, we're just gonna lose, I guess. Oh, it can outrun them. Very cool. Temporal Shell is fair and balanced. Well, I guess I can't complain too much. I am piloting a Radiant. Which is fair and balanced. Definitely. Look at all these stupid-ass fighters. Jesus. Honestly, the fighters and the frigates might be the deadliest part of this whole fight. Like, how am I supposed to kill these things without dying? Yeah, I think this is over. There's got to be a way to beat this fight, though. Right? Or do I just have to bring more stuff now that the Onslaught is more damaged? Mid-fight surrender from enemies like in FTL. Yeah, that would be cool. I'm just not sure how you would implement that. I don't know if the game has the tools to open like a dialogue in the middle of combat. Yes, I do know that the Lion's Guard Eagle has a medium ballistic. So you can get both Energy Bolt Coherer and Ballistic Rangefinder. I did know about that. Okay. I wonder if that was just down to bad piloting, or if that's actually doable. Do I want to test that again? Or would I rather go do something else? Yeah, let's test it again. Let's see if that was just down to a skill issue. Okay, maybe if we throw in a little bit extra, like this. Retreat you. If you two escort... Now, we'll just have all of them escort this guy. Like so. Okay, so they're activating right at max range. Okay. Oh, I overloaded again, of course. My mistake. His overload is still going, though. That didn't... Alright. Because the first time I did lose all of the armor on my face from an explosion, so... I did not mean to turn it off, I meant to turn it on, but alright. Guess all my armor's going away. Thank you, disintegrators. Very cool. Yeah, I don't think... Okay, I really don't think there's any beating this. It might just be that this is a better weapons loadout for the Tesseracts. Because it does seem a lot more effective, especially now that the Disintegrator's been buffed. Oh, I didn't even finish him off. Okay. Yeah, no, that's not happening. That weapon loadout is way deadlier. Yeah, rest in peace, OSHA. So yeah, I'm gonna have to bring another... I'm gonna have to bring a few more ships if I want to take on this one. Alright. And I don't think it's a matter of, like, tech level, because I'm using both the Onslaught Mark 1 and the Radiant, which are kind of opposite ends of the tech spectrum. And both of them are struggling a lot harder. Let's just do a little surveying. See if we can't find something good in here. So what's our... Let's do a little doctrine customization. Ship size. Okay. Those are pretty good. I like afflictors. Let's turn a monitor into an omen, because that'll be annoying to deal with. For civilian ships, look at the Buffalo A. Yeah, throw in a Shepherd, I guess. Where's the Dram? Do I have the Dram? I do have the Dram. There we go. Okay, and then for larger hulls... Do I not have any good destroyers? No, I've got nothing for destroyers. Wow. I guess it's the Enforcer. For cruisers, I guess we'll do this. We'll just go with the missile cruisers. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. So we've got the Falcon P, the Venture Mark II, and the Pegasus. We're all in on missile ships for our fleets. Yeah. That seems fair. Yeah, some people have said that after the Disintegrator buff still feels bad. I disagree. I tested it on a few ships, and it feels pretty good, because as long as one shot connects, it just strips the armor no matter what. I know it says it only does 1,000 armor damage, but I call bullshit. I feel like it only takes one hit, and it still strips all the armor off of like an Onslaught with 2,000 armor. I swear, it just instantly strips off all armor. I mean, not instantly, obviously, but, you know, in 10 seconds it will strip all armor, no matter how much you have. That's what it looks like. Well, no, it's not 1,000 per tick. It's 100 per tick. If it was 1,000 per tick, it would literally instantly strip it all, but it does take a couple of seconds at least. I mean, yeah, so the 1,000, the scripted damage, I believe, only benefits from a specific class of damage bonus, which is the ones that scale off of ship size. So, like, target analysis would benefit scripted damage, but something like, let's say, tactical drills wouldn't, because it's just a universal damage bonus. But target analysis, because it scales with size class, it would benefit scripted damage. So I guess against capital ships, it's not 1,000, it's actually 1,200 because of target analysis. Mining station. Well, a high-tech blueprint package. You don't say. I was just having a look at my doctrine. Yeah, I would rather have Shrikes than Enforcers. There we go. Not going to do the Fury. I think I'm fine with just using the missile cruisers. I thought the armor removal was static and unaffected by stat modifiers. So with scripted... So there's different classes of damage bonus. There's regular damage bonuses, which would be like tactical drills. It's just a flat 5%. That does not affect scripted bonuses, scripted damage like mining blasters or disintegrators. Damage bonuses that depend on size class are a different category of damage bonus. And these do affect scripted damage like mining blasters, breach missiles, and disintegrators. It feels like a bug. As far as I think Alex is aware of it. I think that's just intentional. Now, I don't know why it's designed that way. But that is how it works. How do I make Shrikes good? I would start with 360-degree shields. If you want to make Shrikes work, that's where I would start. If you get your hands on a Cryoblaster, that's also pretty good. You can do like a Sabopod plus a Cryoblaster on your Shrike. Give it frontal shield and extended shields. Just don't bother with point defense on it. Instead, just bring in Anubis. Bring Anubis, bring Shrike, and just do that. Yeah, and all caps. You want to max out the capacitors after getting 360 shields. Because it gets some very tanky shields for an 8 deployment ship. And that's what makes it worth bringing. Is there anything else I wanted out here? I got my loot. If I go to fleet log, it'll tell me. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, it's 20,000 metal. It's no big deal. Also, you have to bring 1,000 crew. Wait, so when you reactivate a hypershunt, you're effectively starting a colony if you have that much crew. Wait, I don't remember. Do you actually drop off the crew, or do you just need 1,000 crew to like do the maintenance, and you keep the 1,000? I don't remember. Crew is not consumed. Okay, that makes sense. I just find the AI burns in while it has low flux left. I think you've got to use steady officers on Shrikes. I know being a close-range destroyer, it's counterintuitive, but I think you've got to use steady officers. They're a lot more defensive But they'll still get aggressive against like a frigate because they know that they're like, I'm a destroyer, that's a frigate, I'm going to attack it now. So it's not like they're too passive. I think the aggressive officers are actually too aggressive for them. Are you going to use glimmers as a Walmart omen? I think I would rather use lumens. I think, yeah. I think what you do, I should probably grab one just as an example. Let's see if there's a warning beacon nearby. Yeah, let's go kill some remnants and recover some lumens. That'll be nice. Oh, there's definitely no... There's no planets that's in range of both of these things. King Gold. Unfortunately. Like, these are a lot more than 10 light years apart. They're a lot more than 20 light years apart. It's not happening. What do you think of Nexerlin? I have done runs with Nexerlin. Bonsai Samurai. Not my last run. The run before that. My run on the last patch used Nexerlin. I think it's cool, but I think the problem that I have with Nexerlin is I just don't use a lot of the features. Because I kind of don't care about conquering enemy worlds. So the fact that there's like ground combat and invasions just doesn't really matter to me. I just don't end up doing it. Oh, I guess I can scan that. I'm leading some Ludic Knights. Some Ludic Path. Oh, I guess they're not following me in here. They're too scared of the Remnant. You know, their mortal enemy? Yeah, too scary. They're not going to follow in here. Look, it's a little fragment. They're running away. Lobster. Oh, apparently somebody else came into the system and is fighting them. Wait, did they... So the Armada did follow me. They just went through the wrong jump point, I guess. Are you guys going to fight me or not? Because I'm going to take the fight to you. Okay. Transfer, thank you. If you could colonize planets, abyss planets, including Limbo, would you? I mean, probably Limbo, because it'd be convenient. Or would it? I mean, if you just use the wormhole to leave the abyss, it's not that big of a difference. I don't think there's really anything in the abyss that you would want. Like, it's not like the planets are good anyways. The fact that you can't colonize them doesn't really hurt. All you need to do is set up a wormhole in Limbo, and then just connect it to one of your systems in the core worlds. And the wormhole transfer is pretty straightforward. Ow. My foot. You stubbed my toe with a hammer. I mean, the old slot's gonna be fine, right? Yeah. These ain't no Tesseracts. This is the true Radiant gaming experience, that's right. It's too bad I don't get a third S-mod with this loadout, because I'd absolutely love to have S-modded turret gyros. So I can kill frigates better. But alas. Story points? Yucky. I guess I could grab a Fulgent and see if I can make a build out of that. I'm reading a book where a side character is called Bingle. This person is the main character in their narrative. Yes, I'm sure that the character from that book will eventually become Bingus. This makes sense. I mean, do I even want this? They did get buffed quite a lot, so it could be a good escort. I guess I'll grab it. For now, I'll mothball it, but it's probably good to have at least one. I mean, let's look at this. Right, it's got Energy Bolt Cohero, right? So if we throw on like a Disintegrator, that means that this has a base range of 1,100. Yup. I'm going to talk about anti-armor capabilities. Like, look at that. That's with no range bonuses. If you throw in a targeting unit and an escort package, and then we deploy this, look at the range on that thing. Where are you going? Don't turn on your combat burn when you're not going anywhere. That's ridiculous. Think about the fuel economy. Look at this range. My God. Vambrace Module Armor Test. Phase 1. Initiate. Yeah, I think the armor's gone. It's kind of hard to see on the Vambrace module because the icon is so small. Let's try it on the main body, shall we? Actually, let's try it on the rear. The face of the Onslaught's kind of hard. That accuracy, though? I think the main issue is the projectile speed. The shot spread is fine. Because here's the thing. It only really needs to hit one of these. So the fact that they're spread out means that if the enemy's moving, it's harder to dodge all three. The real issue is the slow projectile speed, I would say. Where'd your armor go? It's gone. Got stripped off in like 5 seconds. Let's see if I can just hit the one instead of all three. Well, I got one on the side. Yeah, even just one projectile, I think, is going to strip off the armor. Oh, the damage counter's not appearing because I have that turned off, I think. Let's see. Show damage floating text. There we go. Let's reset the test. How much armor does this have? See, look, okay. 1,650. Let's see how much damage this does. I'm not even using high energy focus. We're just going to back up a little bit and... $1,400. And I'm just sitting here watching. I could be shooting more. So yeah, this thing has insane... Now it has insane range with Energy Bolt Coherer. And it does strip off armor in one hit. Keep in mind that ship has impact mitigation. That's true. It does take 25% reduced armor damage. I mean, you put that here, and then you get some anti-shield weapons up here. You're doing pretty good. So there's like the pseudo-particle stream, right? The new Abyss weapon that's got like a kinetic thing. I thought that would be really good on the Fulgent. Because like, oh, it's only got 600 range, but it gets boosted to 800 range. And now it's like kinetic, and it only has 1.2 efficiency with high DPS. It sounds really good, right? The problem is it's a hybrid weapon. So you can't put it in the turret slots. It has to go here. The problem with that is it cannot hit frigates. They just run circles around it, and the stream is too slow. It just misses. Which is really funny to watch, but also kind of depressing. Now, I will say, that build is really good against anything that's not a frigate, because that pseudo-particle stream has like 500 kinetic DPS. And boosted by high energy focus, that gets up to 750 kinetic DPS. So almost as much as a Storm Needler in a medium slot. With Energy Bolt Coherer, it's even got more range than a Storm Needler. So it sounds really good. It's just that because the stream is so slow and it's stuck in a hardpoint, it can't hit frigates. Yeah, I think the only thing you could do here is either pulse lasers or kinetic blasters. I mean, we made fun of kinetic blasters, but this might be their chance to shine. It's just that the disintegrator is going to outrange anything else you can put on this ship. There's nothing that compares to that 900 to that 1100 range with the bolt coherer. And this doesn't even have gunnery implants. This is just with basic targeting unit and escort package. I just started playing and building building ships makes my brain hurt. Yeah, that's a normal experience. Yeah, this could end up working as a support ship. For now, we're just going to have to keep it in our back pocket. Give me those lumens. That's 6, that's 10. This is 8. It costs less supplies to deploy this thing. That's funny. I mean, it's got the heavy machine guns. It should be fine. Come on, princess. Show them what you're made of. Yeah, it feels pretty good. Go on, let me recover a lumen. I want one. Is it worth it restoring the old slots D mods? Right now, yes. But I'm trying to go for derelict operations. So, like if I spend the money, then I'm going to have to get the demods back, which would be a bit silly. How many 14 old slots? Onslaughts is the old slot worth? I'd say about 1.25. which is why it's 50 deployment points. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm going to use derelict operations to get a bunch of extra ships. Beautiful. Consider ship recovery. There we go. Now I got one of these. I don't think I have any... I mean, I guess I could put an antimatter SRM. But really what you want to do with these is get Gorgons. And just put... Because it's got 4 synergy slots. You put 4 Gorgons linked together. And it turns out that's enough to just one-shot most frigates. Probably not the way it was intended to be used. But it does work. Why is the sensor array way out there? I have to know. What does OSHA edition mean? It means we're not allowing our crew to die. That's what it means. We've got to follow regulations. We can't send our crew into dangerous combat situations. Dying is illegal, that's right. Is there anything around the sun? No. But there's a whole lot of something here. Okay. No, don't need that. Alright, I'm gonna go visit the sensor array and then we'll leave. Guess we'll do... How many gates have I scanned? I did not scan this gate, even though it's right there. Okay. Are you going to use anti-crew loss hull mods? Well, I don't need to. Because the problem with that is that they... Even if you send those ships into battle, you're still going to lose some crew. It's just going to be less crew. Instead, if you use automated ships, then your crew is never in harm's way. Yeah, let's go scan a gate. Yeah, no crew, no problem. Can't lose crew if you don't use them in the first place. We are running out of supplies. Guess it's about time we go home then. So I am going to want to scan that. I'll just tag all of the ones that are outside the core worlds that I haven't scanned. That way I can remember. Do civilians on your planets count? No. Yeah, if they get sat bombed, you lose. Well, that's not going to happen regardless. I don't think you can call a war a proper working environment. Well, yeah, but we're not sending them to war. That's what the automated ships are for. What do you want? Sure. Bye. Here's your allowance. Now go kill some remnants for me. Oh wait, no, you're scared of them and you're not going to do that. Okay. Cowards. I can't wait for the Luddic Church to declare war on remnants. So that way, every time I run into one of their fleets, I can ask them, "Are you winning, son?" Using the Abyss monsters in a fleet. Are you talking about the weapons or the ships? Because I've never put any thought into the ships, since you don't get them in vanilla. Yeah, I'm gonna need to pick up a few supplies. And while we're at it, might want to grab a few ships. That's expensive. Okie dokie. Let's grab ourselves the Onslaught. Do I have any alpha cores? No. Just have to do it like this. So I probably had it like that. Something like that. Guess we'll integrate the alpha core into the Onslaught. That seems fair. Pretty sure I got the Ziggy. Yeah. I've got the Ziggurat. We got it earlier today. Systems Expertise Elite is OP. Yeah, it is pretty good. Would I want that, though? Over the Elite bonus on this. Eh. Guess it could go either way. In that situation. Yes. We're doing that. Okay, we're dropping that. Polarized armor. And then I could do ballistics or missiles. We'll probably do shield shunt, right? Maybe we'll do point defense. Or I could do missiles with PCLs. I don't have any PCLs. Well, we'll have to worry about that later, I guess. So for now, we'll just do point defense. How about machine guns? Oh, I've got machine guns. You better believe it. I guess this one should be a dual flak. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if a shield shunt would be a great idea. It's got compromised armor. But it's also got degraded shield and faulty power grid, so it's kind of like all of your defenses suck. Regardless of what you try and do. Thing is, I kind of want to do Storm Needler. But then, I can't really do heavy machine guns if I do Storm Needler. I guess I'll put machine guns in the rear and go Vulcans. Like that. What kind of missiles have I got? Gorgons are alright. Resonators are probably too expensive for this build. As much as I like them. Let's see. Right, we can't choose our S mods either. So expanded magazine, we're just going to get regular expanded magazines. At least it's not compromised hull. That's something. And strictly speaking, the flux capacity is over 20,000, so hardened shields is maybe worth it? No, it wouldn't be worth it because it's too much flux. Too much soft flux. Let's see. Give me one of those and one of those. Give me one of these and one of these. Maybe one of these. Oh, right, I forgot. Forgot I have the mod that lets you save variants. I didn't turn that off. Guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll go with solar shielding. Then we'll reorganize a little bit, get those down. I don't know, seems good enough. Hey, you're still alive. I am. But am I alive? That is a very valid question. Yeah, okay, I think this is good. I mean, ideally I'd want triple Storm Needler, but for now this is fine. Look at that. A whopping 2,230 armor on my shield shunted ship. I mean, really the Onslaught should be up at 3,000 for a shield shunt build, but fortunately with compromised armor that we can't fix, and I can't S-mod the shield shunt, so we're kind of stuck with this. Alternatively, I could drop the shield shunt and try to keep the shield. How worth it would that be? I don't know. It's probably fine to just let it go crazy. We've got 2 AI core piloted onslaughts. The hegemony would have a stroke. Hey Dodd, check this out. John, what the fuck have you done to my onslaughts? Yeah, pretty cool, right? John, this is not... You can't do this. John Starsector, you're under arrest for crimes against aesthetics. And the onslaught's just in the way, and the regular onslaught's not. Hey, move! Have you tried going around? You're literally sitting there not doing anything, jackass. Alright, well, how about we try putting this guy in front so that they spawn next to each other instead of in a vertical column. Let's give him more enemies to chew on. Get out of the way! Why are you in the way? Move! Move, bitch! Get out the way! Yeah, I really want the triple Storm Needler. Heavy machine guns, go. And that is why you do this machine. Like, triple Storm Needler with heavy machine guns on the rear gives you kinetic damage in all directions. And then the Gorgons can kill frigates. So it doesn't need an escort. It just does all the killing by itself. And of course, against a lot of bigger ships, still gets the job done. Stunning. Unfortunately, I just don't have 3 Storm Needlers. I'm missing one. I guess I'll do this. And then we do that. Line them up like that. That's just how it is for now. Hey, hold on. Let's just spam a bunch of frigates and see what happens. I mean, yeah, I could try to bring in Invictus and make sure it doesn't take any hull damage. But why take that risk? I mean, if the Invictus is in trouble, there's kind of nothing I can do to save it. A lot of the time. Like, it's just too difficult. Oh yeah. Flawless design. I mean, the EMP damage is pretty effective, even with resistant flux conduits, guys. They are shutting off the engines. Yeah, imagine being a frigate and having to deal with Storm Needlers. Yeah, Storm Needlers are pretty good. They give you good DPS against a Radiant. Like, they have enough DPS that they're good against the shields of a Radiant. They're also accurate enough that they can deal with frigates. The only problem with them is that they're... Well, I guess there's 2 problems with them. 1 is they're expensive. And 2, they're short range. But if you can get over those hurdles, like, say, with an Onslaught, then they're really, really good. And you should just be using them. This is truly the weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Yeah, if this had S-modded... If I could S-mod the turret gyros, then this would absolutely ruin frigates. You're right. I mean, it's already killing them, but imagine 15% more damage. They wouldn't stand a chance. Of course, ideally, it'd be more important to S-mod the repair unit and the magazines. I'd S-mod those first, but yeah. Hephaestus to the front, but I've already got heavy maulers for anti-armor. And I've got the thermal pulse cannons give pretty good hull damage. I need a Storm Needler up front, and I don't have one, so for now it's a Mark 9. That is the plan. Losing his engines doesn't really seem to phase it. Well, yeah, if you've got weapons in every direction, then losing your mobility is not that big of a deal. Although it will be a problem when it's trying to point its TPCs at a capital ship. Losing your engine at that point might be an issue. Let's see, 48 days? Okay, maybe I can run up to one of these places and buy a Storm Needler in that time. Come on, Mr. Hegemony, surely you understand. What's with the weird onslaught below the Radiant? You mean this thing? No, this is a vanilla run. That's the new ship that they added this patch. Spoilers. You should update your game. It's pretty cool. Yeah, why have a 360-degree shield when you can have 360-degree machine guns, of course. What would you rather do? Defend in all directions or attack in all directions? Alright, I'm going to do something with those, maybe. We'll see. Habitat? Wait, hold on, let me check. Rocky metallic. Okay. Tag that. There we go. Okay, now we're going to sell some crap. Don't need that. Or this. Well, I'm not seeing any Storm Needlers. Actually, where do you buy them? Yeah, Hegemony. So I'm in the right place. In theory. Oh, I should probably scan this. Yeah, I like how they specifically dinged up the Radiant. So they got off their Enforcer. They loaded onto a Radiant. They're like, damn, I can't find any contraband. They damaged it because they were mad. This makes sense. So I'm seeing Hephaestus and a Mark 9. Okay. Spacers eat what they get. That's the answer, Ribs. They're going to eat what I give them, and they're going to like it. That is small. I don't think moons can actually generate that small. So I don't think that planets or moons can actually generate this small naturally. And it's named Lumen, which is clearly a reference to the Lumen class automated battleship. Or rather, automated, you know, this thing. Suspicious. Wouldn't you say? Okay, now we've got that triple Storm Needler action. Yeah, it's just a really big Lumen, guys. Nothing to see here. Okay. Now we can go home. Bro, I bought one Storm Needler. What do you mean I have suspicion? That's ridiculous. Yeah, 4 out of 6. A weapon to surpass the ziggurat. That's right. Gotta cross the stream. Oh, well, that was easy. Yes, we've got to fight the hegemony. I don't know if I'd call it all-out war, but maybe a little ambushing. Despite the fact that there's no bushes. Very curious, wouldn't you say? 8 days until arrival. Okay. Well, I'm going to go repair, and then I'm going to jump back into hyperspace. No, we're not going to be bringing these into the battle. Yet. Oh man, we're already at 211 on combat ships. Ooh. Four days. November 11th. Well, 13. There they are. Hey. Bazinga. What do you mean? Okay, hold on. How have I been positively identified? My transponder... Oh, right, the old slot. I forgot about that. I totally forgot that was a mechanic. Hold on. I actually can't use that. I'm probably still positively identified, but we'll see. Oh, we're not. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I totally forgot that was a game mechanic. Yeah, I'm sure they won't recognize you now that you have the exact same fleet minus one ship. Well, they didn't. So the joke's on them. Okay. Yep, there's the Grendel. Grendel spotted. Everyone freak out. Go crazy. Vandalize your local senior home. What? I didn't say that. Man, look at all that flux. Juicy. I don't think Grendel Sector is going to win Brawl King. Because of a couple of videos that I've seen. The first is the one guy who was like, hey, look, the Anubis can really easily beat the Grendel, actually. That's the first thing. And the second thing is that the video Kuba K put out like a day ago, where apparently he's running a bunch of safety override Anubises. And they're kind of ridiculous, so I don't know if... I don't think the Grendel's going to beat that. Not unless the rest of his supporting fleet is really good. He might be able to do it then. But, yeah, no. The Anubis safety override setup seems kind of insane. Yeah, it's a normal onslaught. I mean, I kind of like the way that the baseline onslaught looks. I think like people love the orange paint job on this thing, but I think the baseline onslaught also looks good. Yeah, we'll just go on autopilot now. Or even I'd just claim victory because they're all running away. Let them go? Yeah, okay, that takes care of it. Yes, hypervelocity drivers are just good. Yeah, the radiant. There's a good reason that that enemy radiants are not allowed to spawn with systems expertise. Like they are just not allowed to have it, because if they did, they'd be really annoying to fight. But when you get one as a player, you sure can use systems expertise, and oh boy, does it make a difference. All right, well, we can pick up our friend. There we go. Much better. So let's do a little repairing. So I think instead of the disintegrator, I'm probably going to go with the cryoblaster. I think here's what I'm going to do. Do I have breach missiles? Yeah. I think I'll do this. We'll use breach missiles for anti-armor and cryoblaster for anti-hull. I only have one pulse laser, really. Really now. I guess I can do gravitons. Cryblaster does okay shield damage. If we get it boosted by the gravitons, then it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be just fine. Do I want a gamma core? Ooh. Man, doing the math on this is going to be a huge pain. Well, no, I want that. I think I want... No, this? No, I want this. I want these three, I want that. And I think I want this for the reduced flux cost. Something like this? I mean, I am tempted to put some ion cannons on this thing for some extra EMP damage in there. If I take off 6 and then I S-mod this, maybe? I don't know. I don't like it. Frontal shield for more coverage. I mean, that sounds good on paper, but it's like... Is it really worth it? The Omni Shield works fine, for the most part. S-mod front... Yeah, I know S-modding frontal shield gives better shield efficiency, but it's 5%, and I find that's very rarely worth it. Yeah, I don't think this is worth it. I think I've got to go hardened shields. Yeah, I think that's alright. So if we do something like this... This should do some nice teamwork. Feels pretty good. The lack of point defense on this thing is going to be a problem against fighters. Oh, here's the problem. Right. I forgot. One of the problems you run into with escort ships is that they always point their shield in the wrong direction, like a complete idiot. So yeah, I might have to do frontal shield conversion just to fix that. So look at this. The AI does not understand that these enemies can't shoot it because there's a teammate there. It is beyond their ability to comprehend such things. Yeah, I don't think the iron cannons are going to be worth it. Let's get some mining lasers in there. Let's get frontal shield conversion so that it stops being an idiot. And maybe that'll be worth it. I mean, the Onslaught could probably take these on by itself with this weapon package, but I mean, ideally the Fulgent would make life easier. Of course. This is why I don't want to run frontal shields, because now you see, it's trying to point its shields for maximum defensive coverage, which means that it's not pointing its main gun at the target. Which is a problem, because that means it looks like a complete idiot. So the only way to make this work is with 360 shields. That's the only option at this point, because if its shield's too small, it points it in the wrong direction. But if it's not an Omni shield, then it just points the entire ship in the wrong direction, which is a problem. Very cool. And not annoying at all. No, sir. At this point, I think I'm just going to take those off because I need more capacity. God, that's so stupid. Yeah, when it comes to shield AI, like a lot of the quirks of the AI come down to trying to use their shields. So if it's got frontal shields, then any hardpoint weapons become a lot less useful. Because the AI loves to point its shield. So if there's like an enemy here, and if there's like an enemy above and an enemy below, it points itself in the middle to try and catch both of their attacks with its frontal shield. But then now its hardpoints aren't pointing at anything. That's why usually if you're gonna keep with your low-tech ships, you either want Omni shield conversion or you want a shield shunted, for example. Like you got to do one of those. Like a big advantage for 360 shields isn't even just the defensive advantage; it's just that it makes the AI smarter. Now, it would be nice if the AI would fire its guns at the same target, instead of firing the gravitons at one and the cryoblaster at a different one. But that's just it's just the way it is. Nothing that can be done. Wow, that was not very useful. You couldn't stop either of those with the point defense skill, really. Both of them got through. I think you just need to try harder. See? You can do it. Yeah, I'm not sure I want the Fulgent at all. Is there a way to make it good? Maybe it's because of the Cryoblaster. Maybe it's not a good platform for that. Probably needs pulse lasers for some actual hard flux damage in those turret slots. But for some reason, I only have one pulse laser. Maybe this won't suck. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, the Onslaught can take that on by itself. So if the Fulgent's not able to contribute meaningfully, then it's not very good. Well, no, it wasn't the heavy... This thing doesn't have heavy machine guns. It's got Vulcans. Oh, I know. It does have heavy machine guns on the rear, but they hit it from the side, right where this Vulcan is. And I know it's in the arc for these two as well. Oh, those ion pulsers just not accurate at all. Which is not a problem for a close-range frigate, but at this range with Energy Bolt Coherer might be an issue. Yeah, I think this thing really just needs pulse lasers. They give you good accuracy. They've got the perfect accuracy. You can put them in the turret slots and they'll do a decent job like this. Exactly like this. That's what you need. You need those pulse lasers. So I think for now I'm going to have to shelve this until I can get my hands on some pulse lasers. Can't do all Rift Lances. Oh no. Unfortunate. Oh, that's right. That's what you gotta do. Lumen, hear me out. All Swarm. I don't think that's good. I do have a lot of Swarmers. I don't think that's a good idea. That's all high explosive damage. Like, it's gonna kill fighters, I guess, and it'll, you know, it's help against armor a little bit. I've got 2 Gorgons. Really what you want is 4 of these. That is the way of the Lumen. I guess burst lasers? Yeah, that'll do. Get that. You get that. You get that. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, these are too expensive. There we go. Beautiful. Now this is the way Ludd intended. I mean, yeah, I do have antimatter SRMs, but I don't know if they can actually reasonably use them on this ship. Alright, fire. Shoot. Shoot. I know you want to. Wait, does it... Oh, maybe it's because they're in hard points. Sometimes it bugs out. I bet you it's going to shoot now. Just watch. Just watch. It's gonna shoot now. Shoot. Are you serious? Does it only shoot if there's 4? Because if that's how it works, that's weird. Now the thing is, I built a lumen with 4 of these things, and it does shoot. So I'm left to wonder, does it calculate that it doesn't have enough damage? Does it wait until there's 4 of them, and then it's like, ah, now I have enough damage to shoot? Yeah, that might be it. In which case I would need more of these. Oh, you know what? It's the ammo. That's right. It's the ammo count. I forgot. The way that Gorgons work is that they only shoot into shields at 0 flux if they have extra ammo. That's right. I forgot. They only do that if they have above the... So if they're at 4, their baseline ammo is 4, meaning that they need to have at least 5 shots left, and then they'll shoot into shields. Well, no, I can do a Gorgon Lumen. It's simple. Expanded missile racks. Yeah, Iridile, welcome to the Talon Squad. Bro, are you fucking joking? Just shoot. I know you've done this. I built this like 2 days ago. Alright, we're getting 4. This is annoying. You are annoying me. You are annoying me. I'm gonna do this. I guess the other one's gotta be Pardon Shields. We need 8 left. Yeah, we'll do that. And why, you know what, why not? We'll fully integrate 2 so we can get missile specialization. Alright, we're gonna go visit the Persian League. And we're gonna get our hands on some more Gorgons. Because this is stupid and annoying. What? Why? Huh? Sure. Okay. This doesn't even make sense. Wait. It didn't say anything. Wait, hold on. I have the old slot with me, but it did not say anything about initiating hostilities. How does that work? Are we hostile now and it just didn't tell me? Or did something break and it didn't trigger hostilities even though even though they should be able to identify me? Like, what just happened? Okay. But they, like, normally the inspectors inspect you. These guys just ran at me. It's kind of different. I don't get it. Yeah, I know. That's how, like... But the thing is... the new 4 stages of grief. The what? Why? Huh? Okay. Yes, that's basically how it is. Investigators are the passive ones here, but why are they attacking me? Normally they don't do that. They just ask to inspect your ships. And then they break something. This is very different from that. Well, anyways, it gives me a chance to see how these guys do in action. Look at that. They're like brothers in arms. Long-lost siblings working together on the battlefield. Isn't it beautiful? And of course the Mark I rushes forward, because it's the Mark I. Oh, Piranha bombing wave, you say. Say hello to Paladin. Goodbye, Inspector. I'll see you in hell. Yeah, I think he's gonna get away. That's fine. Okay. There we go. Drop those off. Now I'm gonna get my Gorgons. Because this is ridiculous. Where's the nearest? I guess we'll go to Salamanca. Knock knock, Persian League, here I come. And I'm actually going to use Gravity Slingshot. Nice. Well, yeah, that's how you beat any phase ship. You've got to stare them down until they run out of flux. Why do they have an... Alright. Well, let's go somewhere else, I guess. Like Mazalot. No, the thing is, you don't need to put in, like, a mining laser or anything. If you just put 4 Gorgons, it'll shoot them. I've seen it with my own eyes. Unless it got patched and they just didn't say anything, that wouldn't make sense. That just wouldn't make sense. I don't believe that. I don't believe it for a second. Oh, good. Gazers. Beautiful. Gorgon pods, of course. Where's the small-sized one, guys? My lumen can't fit these weapons. No, it won't. I've done this before 10 times over. But I've done this too, and I've seen it work. So I don't know what would be causing the difference there. How do none of them have Gorgons? And you call yourselves the Persian League. That's just embarrassing. I'm going to cross the entire sector looking for a small mount weapon. I mean, Myrath is the GOAT, right? Surely. Gazers. Alright, we're going to Kazaron. Yeah, this is the average Starsector shopping experience. When will you do that Persian League run you promised? That's a... Yeah, I did not end up doing that after the Hivers took over Kazaron, did I? Gazers. I guess it's just like gazer season, you know? The gazer trees are in bloom, but the gorgons, you know, they're out of season. Yeah, what can you do? They're just, you can't, you gotta wait until the fall before, or sorry, you gotta wait until the summer before you can harvest them. Hey, look at that. Okay. Put them all in one linked group. Just to be sure. Let's do a little bit of this. Alright, do your thing. Hit him with your Gorgon attack. Hit him with the Gorgonian special. See, look at that. It just shoots them. Ta-da! Yeah, Sudine is the goat now, exactly. Look, it does work. They do what they're supposed to do. It did shoot them. I guess maybe not in a 1v1. Maybe it only does it if there's allies nearby. So maybe if I send it to escort. Yep, try going around. Is there an enemy in your path? Try going around. So if I think if we deploy it, like I think that shows that if we deploy it as a part of a fleet action, then it does work. See, and unlike the sentries, these things actually, you know, survive. Although I guess in this situation, I can't say much. They are surviving. What exactly did the Eagle and the Falcon do? Did they just drive forward into the enemy before even the Onslaughts did that? Because if so, it's kind of impressive. Okay, now it stopped shooting. So does it only shoot if it has like 12 miss? Have they changed the... They might have changed the ammo count where it's allowed to shoot. Or it's either that or it's used up more missiles than I thought. Guess it's possible. Oh, it's certainly doing something. Yeah, even the Omni Shields can't quite stop all these. Look at it go. It's a good missile bot. And it's still got ammo. Alright. Beautiful. And then if we stack a bunch of D-mods on it, it'll be like 2 deployment points. You know, once we get derelict operations. And that'll be pretty cool. It seems to really like attempting to kill steal. Well, that's the point, is that missiles are usually... Like, it's partly a finisher missile, so it's trying to help finish off targets. Alright, I'm going to bring that around. Still going to have to figure out what to do with the Fulgent, but the Lumen is coming with us. What am I at? 131. Okay. I mean, we can easily go up to 240 and be fine. Well, maybe not quite 240, because I don't have, yeah, I don't get this, so probably not 240. But we can get up there. We can get down to, well, we're at 77. We can get down to 65, because I am going to have to drop crew training to get derelict operations. Alright, that looks cool. Well, I guess since we're here, let's go talk to Kazaran. Well, it's not going to refuse to shoot at a ship with PD. I mean, it was shooting at the enemies in the simulator, and they had point defense, so I'm not sure what you're getting at. I think the big thing is it needs teammates. It needs other ships doing damage so that it can fire its missiles. I think that's the big sticking point. There's some guys. They're probably going to interfere. Suspect. Ooh. Oh, they're not interfering. Cool. So they're clearly supposed to be causing a problem, but they didn't for some reason. Okay. Sure. Very cool. Oh, I've already scanned that one. Okay. Well, let's go scan this one. Yeah, I can probably drop off the... You're right that I can probably stop bringing around the Rampart. I've got Onslaughts and Eagle and Falcon. The Rampart, probably not going to do a whole lot compared to the rest. If I drop this off, can I fit the... Oh, look at that. If I drop this, I'm at exactly 200 points. Which is enough for the Legion. Cool. And in fact, my automated ship points are so low that I think for all of these other ships, I think I can start giving them alpha cores. I mean, I don't have alpha cores and I've integrated the gamma cores, but I mean, later on, once I get like 1,000,000 alpha cores that I can slap onto everything, I could do that. Flash spam? Yeah, I'm probably going to load it up. Well, I mean, it's tempting to go with flash bombers, but the sparks did get buffed this patch. So, there is that. Going 4 sparks with the buff could be fun. Either that or wasps, because unfortunately I'm not in leadership, which means Not being in leadership means no carrier group, which means that replacement rate is going to be a bit rough. And wasps don't have that problem because the replacement rate is now 3 seconds. So that might be worth doing. Would an AI core farm be considered OSHA compliant? So long as you're not putting your crew in harm's way. Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. You mean putting like a planet, like a colony, in the same system as a remnant nexus. Well, no, that would not be OSHA compliant. I mean, you don't need to do that to farm the AI cores. You can just put a colony somewhere else and then go there to kill them. Like a normal person. Or as normal as you're going to get in this sector. Yep. Mm-hmm. What? I don't know. Were you expecting a poet? A thug. A heavy. A warrior, perhaps. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Perhaps something could be done. Not negotiable, he says. Well, I'm sure that your mind will change once we blow up a few of your fleets. But let's not worry about that. Oh, you know what? I do need to swap one of these, because this one has auxiliary fuel tanks, which is wrong. How many start points have I got? 4? Sounds good to me. Let's see, efficiency and... No, not you. You. Okay, efficiency and cargo holds. And then this one, the Aussie, yeah, you can get scrapped, which will give me back the bonus XP from those story points. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, so I think I want to go home and swap that. Done all this, so we can go talk to it for the next step. At this point, we are the third AI war. Yeah, with this fleet, yeah. We're going to be killing all them inspectors with our automated war fleet. That sounds a lot like a third AI war. Doesn't it? Just gotta make sure. Yeah, okay. So we gotta do the prototype. Alright, let's go pick up our Legion. How's our fuel looking? It's fine. One of the mods I have changed flash bombers to energy damage. Why? It sounds kind of interesting. But, like, why? Come on. Wait, do I have... What kind of automated fighters do I even have? I guess we'll find out when I get home. Ugh. Sluggish. It's about time I pick up an ox. Yeah, investigators still hanging around, huh? Haven't learned your lesson yet. I like how I walk right by them, but it still takes them a minute to realize, hey, wait a minute, that was the guy. Let's get him. Like, boys, I am long gone. I don't know what you're chasing after. Okay, so we can drop this, pull you out of storage. And technically speaking, that's a complete fleet. $240. 10 ships. Oh, I know, really 9 ships, but yeah. Because I think all of these ships, these 5 don't use automated ship points. So these I can just slap alpha cores in these whenever I get them. These ones, I mean, I'm just not using that many automated ship points, so I can probably just slap alpha cores in them anyways. So that's going to be a lot of alpha cores. I think I'm going to spam lumens. I'll probably like drop these. We'll get derelict operations, which with all the demods on our ships will give us a lot more points to work with. And then we'll just spam lumens. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a ton of these things. Right, because then the front line will be these cruisers and capital ships. And then they'll be supported by just a billion lumens with missiles. They're going to run out of ammo real quick. But it'll be fun. Is there any real need for a kite? Well, I'm not... well, it's a lot easier to transfer from a kite to the Radiant than it is to use the Prometheus. Oh no, this isn't a mod. These are from a special fleet. You can only get one of them per sector. You've got to find Sentinel. Okay, so I think we're going to do that, that, and that. What have I got? I've got 1 spark and 2 wasps. Very cool. I don't even have mining drones. I do have a rift torpedo. But at the same time... Huh. I mean, it could be fun to put that here instead of a paladin. Because then I'm going to drop these for... I should have picked up auto lances when I was in the Persian territory. So I can use that to overload the enemy. Maybe not right now, but you know, once I get some auto lances, I can use the rift. The only problem is that I have no missile bonuses. So it's just the 1 shot, which is not great. But for these, I mean, we got to do cyclones, right? It's charging straight into enemy fire. Let's go with like light machine guns, I guess. Or maybe I want to do heavy machine guns. Maybe that's what I want to do. Change skills over to point defense. Like so. And then go Vulcans in these slots. Oh, that's true. I do have heavy industry now, so I can build anything that I have blueprints for. You got a point. Okay, now we've got to go back through these, like so. Then I guess I'll get solar shielding and a shield shunt. For now, it seems fine. I am going to need some ordnance points to get that last fighter when I get around to it. Yeah, I've got to farm some remnant for both fighters and AI cores. You got that right. Because I'd really like this to be an alpha core so I can get like ordnance expertise and missile specialization and damage control. Actually, with the flux being what it is, I probably don't need ordnance expertise. I can get like polarized armor instead. So we're gonna drop those. Just deploy all of that. Go. At the same time, farming remnants will give me some levels so I can get derelict operations. Seems good to me. Oh boy. No, Mr. Legion, don't do that. That's a bad idea. Yeah, it's burn driving forward again. I don't know how the Legion's being more aggressive than the Onslaughts. But it is. It sure is. Well, I guess with derelict operations, if they die, it doesn't really matter. You get field repairs, so you can, so they're cheap to recover. And you get derelict operations, so you don't care about demods. Then you can just kind of throw them at the enemy, and it's like, whatever. It's a big ol' whatever. Not how I usually like to play, but I guess that's kind of the point. AI lives don't matter. Human lives matter. Beautiful. Alright, let's go kill some real remnants. Okay. Also, let's go do the that part of the quest. Hey, investigators, bye. Idiots. They can't even transverse jump. You call yourself a military force, please. A level 5 officer? Timid. Bye. Apparently I missed one. Okay, so Let's see if I remember the trick to get out of this. What? I've already done that part of the quest. I don't know why you guys are still here. So apparently they think they have a chance. That's pretty funny. I will say, flying around with practically undying zombie ghost AI ships is pretty cool. Yeah, that is basically what this run is. Automated ships that can just die over and over, and it's of no consequence. Get him. Okay, I don't know. The Lumen's just not shooting this hound for some reason. Like, why? It's ignoring the hound, you know, which has no shields, in favor of shooting at everything else. Is it because of the flares? That devastated, basically. Wow. Well, it survived. Yeah. Yeah, they probably scanned... Yeah. They scanned my fleet and saw that I have no crewed ships, so they thought they had a chance. They did not. Oh, whoops, I did it wrong. Yep. You're supposed to start the transverse jump and then at the last second use the prototype. I got distracted because there was a little pirate battle. Maybe that was the real purpose. Are they going to chase me? No? Alright. Maybe these ones will. Well, anyway, so I'm going to go kill some remnants. Would that make you guys happy? If John Starsector went to kill some remnants, would that make you happy, Mr. Hegemony? Hold on, let's do a little bit of one of these. Oh, wait, hold on. Gotta turn that off. Yoink. Distress call. Well, it's too bad I don't need any level 7 officers this run, otherwise I might actually answer that. A real shame. Oh, that burned through all of my supplies. Seriously? I had like 900. That one little explosion. Well, fine. I'll just kill some remnants and get supplies from there. No big deal. Okay, I'm pressing T. Why am I not... Oh. The Radiant didn't deploy at all. Wait a minute. Well, I guess I'll just sit here. I probably don't even need to deploy it. Probably. And I could deploy it, but I don't think I have to. And we are a bit short on supplies right now, so saving those supplies would actually be useful. Look at this Nova. Bro thinks he's him. The biggest contribution this Nova had to the battle was taking out a third of this thing's health by dying. Incredible. Blam. And that's about as much range as the Brilliant has with its... The machine guns have about as much range as that auto pulse. It's pretty good. Perfect. You want to be a huge pain in the ass by being hyper-aggressive, Remnant? Well, 2 can play at that game. Maybe I want to give this thing a thumper. For a little bit extra hull damage. The 5 machine guns are a little underwhelming there. Or heck, maybe just give a... Maybe instead of a machine gun on the nose, maybe just a chain gun. Like an actual just assault chain gun. Why not? There's a level. Field repair. Very nice. Yeah, I don't need those. How many supplies have I got? Yeah, I think I have more than I started with. I did gain supplies from that battle. But unfortunately, only got a Gamma Core. Yeah, if you puck the kite in the corner safely, it'll be fine. This is a known strategy. This might be the weirdest battle group I've ever put together. And we don't even have derelict operations yet. Yeah, hopefully. So my understanding is that the drop probability is based off of ship size and the core type. So like more powerful cores have a lower probability of dropping. So if something has a Gamma Core, the chances are pretty good. If it has an Alpha Core, the chances are pretty poor. On top of that, bigger ships have a better chance of dropping their core. So like an Alpha Core in like a Glimmer, you're probably not going to get it. An Alpha Core in a Radiant, now you've got a decent chance. It's like a difference between 5% and 20%, I think. automated ships playthrough looks inside. It's all low-tech. Yeah. That's just the stage of the game we're at. It's an alpha core, alpha core, alpha core. Yeah. So a fair amount of alpha cores. I mean, look at this thing's flux. It's just not going up at all. I think I can afford to swap that front gun for a chain gun. Because it can, A, it can afford the flux cost, and B, it's definitely getting close enough. And C, I think it could use the extra DPS. And the Eagle's struggling a little bit. Probably gonna die. Call it. He's dead. 100%. Although maybe if you helped, it would not be dead. Although that's just a theory. Are you gonna do anything? No? Oh, there you go. Now you're shooting. Looks like you're out of missiles. And you can leave. Blam. Safety overrides, Legion. You can't put safety overrides on capital ships. Although, funny enough, there is a mod that gives enemy ships a lot more S mods. And the last time I used it, there was a bug where sometimes enemy capitals would just have safety overrides. Do you not have any cyclone ammo, or what? There you go. There you go. Beautiful. Now, let's cross our fingers and hope we got an alpha core. I guess I'll recover more. Sure. Hey, look at that. Alright. Now we can get rid of this piece of garbage and replace it with this piece of garbage. Yeah, that looks good to me. Look at that. It's got polarized armor. It's got missile specialization now. That should be a lot better. It's got 3 extra skills. And now we've got sparks. Can't take that off yet. I guess I should wait until I have 4 sparks anyways. Well, to be fair, I'm not using all of these vents right now, so let's just do that. Let's see how this does. Probably not the EMP one, that'd be annoying. Warthog spam? Well, it's an automated ship, so you can't do that. You have to use automated fighters. Yeah, the Cyclones are going to hit first because they outrange everything. And you can see, even with the chain gun, the flux really isn't going up on this thing. Probably don't need that many vents. I like it. It's pretty good. $244, right, so I've got to mothball this. Okay. See, and now, next up, I can grab both of these. It's just going to make my flagship a lot stronger. Then containment procedures. And then I can reassign this over here. Okay. Well, that feels like a good place to call it. I think next time we'll start up and start killing a bunch of Radiants and getting more Alpha cores, as well as some more levels, and we'll get derelict operations. And that will get us one step closer to killing the Tesseract bounty. Alright. Well, I hope you all had fun. I'll see you next time.